Please perform a creative dance that best represents your idea of a poop fork.
Yeah.
Right, I got you here, Crianza.
Cool. Yeah.
You're a complicated mess, you are. Bloody hell. Look at all of this. Alright.
Alrighty. Let me turn up my music. Do I sound muffled, by the way? Tara told me I sounded muffled.
Oh, hang on. I've just realised something as well.
Muffle?
A little bit oddly.
Why? Why am I
Thought it was
muffled?
just my earbuds, but
You've got earbuds today because you got new piercing. Why?
Ooh,
yeah, I don't know if you can see it.
I
hang
can
on.
see it. That's sick.
That's the fourth one on that ear.
Sick.
Can go with the 4 over here.
What session is this?
12.
12.
Am I still muffled? Why am I muffled?
I don't think it's terrible.
It's just
Yeah, it's
weird.
not
It
bad.
concerns me because expensive microphone. I wish it wouldn't be muffled or something wrong with
Yeah.
it. If anything, if I'm fine for this session and it's good enough, I'll just figure it out later.
Mm-hmm.
Is it good enough at least?
Yeah.
No, it's good, and it's odd. Like, I don't know what Tara's hearing, but it's almost like top part of your mic is muffled, but when like the sides of the mic like pick it up, you're fine. I don't know. It's honestly like now that I'm listening to it, I'm not gonna unlisten to it.
Yeah.
What if I talk here? Is it difference?
That's
Difference?
Yeah.
You've lost all of the bottom, all of the bass. The bass.
Really?
I think that's I mean the quality is okay. It doesn't sound choppy. It's just that it's not. It's all quite toppy.
What if I
Toppy,
turn
not
air
choppy.
on? I turned this on. Did that do anything with Discord?
Yes,
Probably wouldn't.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That.
You just
Did it really?
clear as fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Is it better this way?
Yes.
Good. I turned my
Can
air
I,
button on.
how do I sound? Because I've just switched over mics. Does that
Good.
sound okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Good.
Note to self: gotta keep the air button on. Okay. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. So, previously on our adventures in Beaucaster, in the book club, you all had a lot of dirty stuff last session with going to a brothel to talk to Alvor Palebrook, your comrade, kind of, and finding information out on the vitriol, as well as going to a smut shop, meeting Saradic, and talking to the Graysand detectives and giving them some information and having some leeway with them. You all have essentially found out that they are quite new, the vitriol, but it's weird. Alvor suspects that they could be a little bit older. It's weird how they're gaining so much traction so fast, coming out of the shadows. But it seems like they're coming out of the shadows a little bit purposefully. All of a sudden, now that they've got Alvor's word, they've gotten their footing, and they are confident enough to start coming out of the shadows to begin interacting with the city in some ways, and the underbelly. And with that, Alvor and a mysterious contact, no one of high renown or anybody, just a contact that he's had, has made contact with the vitriol and has arranged an appointment and a meeting with you all and the vitriol in a couple of hours. It's late at night. It's around 11:30 to midnight. You have it around 3 a.m. It takes a little while. It takes about an hour or so to get there as well. And yeah, you also have hired some muscle. You have asked Alvor for any contacts, any friends, and he has come through saying he has somebody in mind. Who did you all pay that? Who paid that 200 gold?
No one has yet. And it was
No. Do we want to
150.
split it by
was
50 each?
It was 50 for Alvor and 150 for the pest.
person. Yeah, because Alvor's going to take some of that for arranging it. Which, by the way, is quite expensive. That's more that's more money than you all have made on some of your jobs. Like having about 150 for a person, that should at least settle your characters a little bit with some confidence of this should be worth it. And Alvor seems to be taking this in a serious manner of you shouldn't get, someone horrible. You should actually get someone of quite skill. Because for one night, that's pretty good. However, it also could be because Alvor could have sold it this might be a death mission. But he has basically, within the last hour or so, he has sent out a familiar raven to come out and send letter and says they'll be on their way. They're actually Alvor has told you that this person is actually out and should be here soon. You all have gathered around. You are, I imagine, in the midst of prepping, and we resume in the Nightingale. Amy the Skull nor this person has shown up yet. They'll show up hopefully shortly. You all will actually have to leave shortly.
Can I get a just a review of what the Greystand Detectives card that Sierra Abatoris gave me?
Yes, Sierra Batoris. It said simply her name in the Greystand Detectives, and it no logo or anything. They're just the Greystand Detectives, and it told you their address, which is in New Polis.
In New Polis?
Yep.
Whole different city.
Whole different district. It's in Beaucaster.
Oh,
How
okay.
long would it... Yeah, that's where we stayed in the basement.
Yep. New Polis is the district that
Oh,
shown up 300 years ago in the
right.
Broom Vault. It appeared. So it's still largely empty because for 100 or so years it was under research and lockdown, but now is opened up and people have slowly started making shops and whatnot in there. Although it's dangerous because it is still mostly empty.
All right, so
it's weird. There's archboats and floating rock. Mm-hmm.
Penn would like to one of two things. Firstly, see if he went alone and dashed as quickly as he could to New Polis. Could he get there and back in time? And failing that, can he write a letter and find some little street urchin to pay a copper to run it as fast as his legs will carry him to deliver it to the Greystone Detectives at this address?
So I'm referring to my map for a minute because we have a map now that you all
do.
have to purchase. I do.
Congratulations.
Tara has it as well, but she has not been able to look at it. I have simply given her a paper that until you buy a map, she cannot look at it.
It's in the back of my binder that I can't flip over until we're ready. We've bought a map.
So New Polis is very far away. It would take a couple of hours to get there by walk, and right now public transportation's a little. While it's still active, so you're heading out first to go try to find a street urchin, possibly, because you definitely couldn't get there very quick and back. What are you trying? Where are you trying to go to?
I just want to get a message to them. Basically, Penn was questioned by the Greystone Detectives in relation to disturbances and subsequent burning down of a warehouse, and he admitted that they were there, but made it clear that they weren't the guilty party. So now that there is this potential engagement with the guilty party, he wants to alert them and more or less say, if you want to uncover who is actually at fault here, you need to follow us. Yeah.
Right. So you couldn't quite make it there. I mean, you could, but you would be late to the meeting, probably. It's diagonally across the city as far as you can get. Because you were quite south.
Well, we've just come from there.
Yeah. It took
basically
you hours. It took you hours to get there as well.
Yeah. And how long ago was it that he was talking to them outside the Nightingale? Because they're
7 hours ago. 7-8 hours
Oh, was
ago.
it? Right.
Remember, Ivor said I'll be back in 5 hours as well. And
You
all waited and read your smut books for a while. So another thing is it's quite late at night. They probably wouldn't be in their office. It's around midnight at this point. They are not in their office unless you could find somewhere that you could leave a letter there and they would get it right in the morning for sure. Although for tonight, if you wanted them active tonight, you would have to find them elsewhere. You would know that. Because unfortunately, it is late. Most things are shut down.
We'll have to scrap that then.
I'm sorry.
Unless they're still actively observing us, right? Because that appeared to be what they were.
That could be a possibility. Would you like to make a perception check to step outside and look?
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe jump up on the roof and have a look.
Make an athletics or acrobatics check for me.
Is this the thing that you're making obvious to everybody?
What do you mean?
Like,
are you telling people that you're looking for people?
Yeah.
I'll send Nevi out with them.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've also told you and outlined that conversation that I had with them as well.
Yep. If you want to hop on the roof, make an acrobatics or athletics check with disadvantage because you get outside and the rain has begun to pour down again. You hear in the distance just thunder going off and streaks of lightning in the distance. It was raining all day and it's still raining. Okay. So it's disadvantage so you don't slip and fall off the Nightingale.
8.
You are making your way and you realize if you keep trying you might fall. Would you like to persist?
From where I am, my perception roll was 22, so I'll just have a look.
On street level, you're looking up at the buildings, looking up at the street lines, looking down the little streets you can, and any nearby windows. And with that roll, you're confident you don't see anybody at the moment. Unless someone's very, very sneaky. It is quite dark. I'm sorry. Roll that with I mean, I already told you the roll, but that should have been made with disadvantage because it's dark. It's cloudy, so it's quite dark. But either way, I'll give it to you. You're not able to see anybody. So
with disadvantage, it was 20 anyway. So
you're confident, even with the nighttime, seeing the lanterns in the buildings. You don't see anybody, at least.
All right. Well, Pen will go back in and say.
You notice there's a lot of water running down the street, by the way, and hitting the Nightingale porch. It's actually the water's almost heading up onto the porch. It's like through the grates, just water's running down the street.
Okay. So Pen will head in and go. All right. The only other thing I can think of is health potions, medical supplies, and stuff. If we're gonna get wrecked. Anyone got any ideas?
And I'll pull out the 3 potions that I still have from the shop. Can I start casting Identify on them while we're waiting here?
You can. Keep chatting for a minute while I get those.
Oh, here, I've got one as well. I've got one more random potion from the shop.
One more, okay.
Feel free to roleplay for a minute while I get those.
Dash, you're very quiet. What do you reckon?
You open up your smut book, you close it as they said.
Yeah, Dash. Stop looking at filth and engage with the group.
Honest to God, he is sitting there with his fucking legs up. He's like, what's there to say?
Well, we're going to get in a ruck. So, you got any thoughts, feelings, comments? Any idea where fucking Amy the Skull is?
She should have shown up by now. It's been an hour or so out. It's been about 2 hours after Alvor told you. And she is still not around.
Alvor's there as well, right? Is he there with us?
Yeah, you see him. He's basically has gone up. He's returned up and grabbed you all a tray of drinks. Just says, you'll need them. And he's kind of sitting down, almost taking it all in.
Dash, come on, talk to us whilst you got a few moments when Alvor's not fucking talking for a change.
Dash would just rub his forehead and just be like, I don't know. Said she probably should have been here. It could be that her arm is fucking destroyed, that she's going a little bit slower. It could be that they have already grabbed her and we have lost our cart.
My wonder is if they've already captured her and they're just keeping her until we show up.
And if that's true, then not much changes besides the fact that we have to pause and like kind of consider we have to consider if we're comfortable with them taking her.
The only other thought I've had about this, because I'm proceeding on the expectation that this is going to go south and we're going to end up having a fight. Do we all go in? I mean, I can be pretty sneaky and at long range can probably help. If you guys want to go in and I don't know, get up on the roof or sort of follow along a bit later just so that I'm there as some sort of backup.
It's worth a try.
Something they're not going to see coming.
They'll probably wonder why we're not all there.
Yeah.
It would be a really good excuse.
Got pissed drunk?
Always can lie and say that you left.
Didn't want to hang around.
Also, I have your potions. You identify them. It's 4, correct? It's 4 random potions. So,
Yes.
What they all are is one of them is advantage on, if someone will jot these down. Okay, cool. One of them gives you advantage on acrobatics for an hour, on acrobatics checks. You're more agile. The second one is a normal health potion. The third one, if you drink it, for 1d6 days, anything tastes fantastic. And the fourth one is, from what you can glean from it, your fingernails will grow into claws for a short time. For an hour. However, knowing going into this Bodacious Bottle Brews and Leary's alchemist's skill, and from your identify spell as well, when you take these, you will have a side effect of some kind, but you cannot glean what side effect it is from the spell.
Okay.
Drinking these will have a side effect because she is a shit potion maker.
Yeah.
But it doesn't.
I like
you still have the good stuff. You just will have a side effect on top, good or bad.
I like that.
Mira, do you want to take this health potion?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Dash would turn and look at Penn. He's like, "We're going to go into this cordially, right? Or are we going in looking for a fight?
I think
know how your mouth is going to be.
I think the four of us go in. I'm not gonna pander to him. I don't think we should pander to him. We're gonna stick up for ourselves, but nor are we going to be openly hostile and rude. The fact is, we got suckered into this by aiming a skull, and that big bastard walked in and started throwing his weight around, and we put him down. Gotta be realistic. It's pretty fucking simple.
How do you feel about this, Dash? You know Amy a lot more than we do.
He'd half shrug. He would seem so nonchalant about this. He'd just be like, wrong place, wrong time. He thought it was something it wasn't. She should have done more research. We should have done more research. It is what it is. What should I think about?
I got a question, Dash. Given what you know about this outfit, do you feel like they're bad for Beaucaster? Are they bad news?
He'd scoff. Say, as bad as any other secret organization. If you're saying that, if I think there's worse things out there, of course I do.
Penn will look at Alvor and just go, it's interesting, isn't it, when you know that something is in your own neck of the woods and look like they spell trouble, but you're letting everybody else go out to fight them. So I hope that you stay nice and safe and snug here, Alvor.
Alvor takes a sip from his wine glass. I don't fucking live here. I live in Bracklewhite. This is not my city. This is my vacation home. If this was Bracklewhite, I'd be a different story.
Yeah, sure.
This is wine and sets it down.
I tried to remember what the Sons of Set are.
Yes, you can. Would you like to make a history check? Are you using your racial ability?
I am.
Okay, that'll be a d6 on top of that. As you sit and think, Sons of Set. Because you, I think it was only you who gleamed the pin he was wearing. The sun on the horizon was Sons of Set. You don't know what that is. 15. That's with your d6?
Mm-hmm.
As you try to think, you try to press back into your old memories. And while you don't gleam too much, you know Sons of Set. It is a group. It is an affiliation. Nobles, politicians, the wealthy, influence. It is a group of politicians, nobles, people with money who have influence over governments all throughout the Republic. You don't know of anybody in particular. With a higher roll, you may have been able to glean some names, but you know they have influence all over the Republic. Not the Great Dominion, but the Republic they do. Anywhere from Tavalis to the other major cities. And it seems that Alvor is a member of this. You don't know of any personal stories or anything. You kind of glean what they are. They aren't fighters. They hire other people to do their bidding. They have their roots in guild artisans, artisan guilds and businesses and elections and everything. They have their fingers in everything. They are almost a boogeyman as well. They're the conspiracy, our government. They're they have the Sons of Set have their some people say they have more influence than the Council of the Shawl does. Because they are everywhere. Rooted in. It's around this time, as you all are sitting here, you hear your door open up. Or no, you hear a knock on the door. And it's like... It's a musical knock for a moment. And Alivor says, that doesn't sound like Miss Skull, does it? That must be Fionn. Someone get the door.
I'm gonna walk over to open the door.
Okay. Yeah. You head over to the door, and as you open it, you see a drenched person. Put on different music. There is a drenched person. They have, the puffy sleeve. It's almost kind of piratey, but it's quite fancy. It's puffy sleeves. It is of yellows and blues, reds and whites all throughout. It's like a showman outfit almost. You see a poofy kind of hat that's kind of slouched to the side. You see like a pencil thin mustache going this way, and you see on either side, on either hip, is fine short swords, ornate and gemmed. You see they are drenched in water from the rain, but they're also kind of red-faced, having had some exertion coming here. They have a small satchel kind of purse on the left-hand side, and you see them kind of take off their hat and just wrench it out and says, Is this the room? Is Alvor Pelbrook here? He looks past you and just walks right past you, Mira, and comes and says, "My friend, Mr. Pelbrook.
An intruder."
I am not an intruder. I am Fionn Quickland. It's good to meet you. And Alvor just stands up, puts his glass down. Fionn, it's so good to see you. He goes in for a handshake, and Fionn kind of goes in to pull him into a hug, and Alvor just pushes back because he is this person Fionn is quite drenched. And Alvor turns and says, "Everybody, this is Fionn Quicklands, sword juggler at the..." And he says, let me make sure I get the name right. Alvor certainly doesn't know. I don't have the quite name because I'm an idiot and can't remember the name, but he says, I'm a sword juggler at the local theater. I came here for Mr. Pelbrook. I was here to help you all go on a dashing quest into the unknown, into the storm of the night. And I have brought Plot and Twist, as he puts his hands on either of his short swords, to come to your aid. How do you all do? And I
love him.
He bows a little bit and then extends a hand to each of you if you all take it, asking for introduction.
Bow a little bit.
I'm gonna go ahead and give the hand.
You have a firm handshake. I love that about you. That is fantastic. And you were, and he looks to Mira, and you were so delightful, coming to the door with a great smile. I love that about you. And you are, I can see you're quite dexterous. He points to Pengelly. You have a bow and arrow. I'd like to see some tricks. Maybe we can do something like that. And you are an arrow-coker. I've never met one. I don't think ever, actually. What fine coloration you have on your feathers.
Smile and get all preeny and prissy because you get complimented. And he'd shake his hand firmly and he'd say, Durashikar.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Quicklance.
He just said, no mister from me, but it's good to meet all of you. So what are we diving into?
Sword juggling and stabbing, right?
I can be. I am more about the dexterous juggling of the fates right above my person. That is more dangerous than any stab you could ever do.
Right.
When the swords are right above you, going in a circular motion, anything could end just like that. But I can do other things too.
All right, good to know, because it's likely that we could get into a scrape tonight.
You look over at Alvor. Alvor is just like already socially exhausted with this person. Alvor is, and
Can I insight check on whether this guy is being authentic or whether it is his performance?
Yeah, go ahead. Make an insight check. While I try to figure out the name of that theater, it's off the top of my head. I'm just an idiot and can't think. Go ahead.
An idiot.
I can't remember that. What you got on your insight?
9. He is exactly what he appears to be. And
yeah, pretty much.
I believe him entirely. He is a flamboyant performer and not a warrior at all.
And they say, Fionn says, he has told me that it would be quite dangerous. That's why I have required 250 gold. Where is that? Where's that? Oh no, sorry. He says that's why I have asked for 85 gold. And then Alvor just goes, seeing that Alvor has asked for 85 and pocketed the money.
Yeah, that's it. That's interesting because the finder's fee for Alvor was 50, and we're going to be generously giving you 100 gold because we've heard about your prowess. So Alvor,
is that true?
Alvor might, yeah, Alvor's he's keeping it safe for you. He's going to hand you another 15.
They kind of lean into you for a minute. You've heard of me? Have you been to one of my shows at the theater?
No, but I would love to see one of your shows at the theater. Maybe after this unpleasantness this evening, you can let us know when you're performing. Oh, we'd love to.
I have a show. I just came back from a show about 45 minutes ago. That's why I
do. You know, has the theater got those boxes on the sides? You know, the private ones. I've never been in one. I've always really wanted to go in one.
Well, I was going to give you front row seats, but if you'd rather be in one of the boxes, it's quite nice. It's like flying.
I want a front row
seat. Oh, I don't. Yeah. We'll do both.
Okay, tomorrow night at 8 o'clock.
Brilliant. Okay, Alvor, you should come as well.
You see him? Nope, I've seen the performance plenty of times. I know the whole routine. And then Fionn says, no, I have changed my routine since last time. I have a whole new act, whole new sword. These swords, same swords, but the whole different act. I do it a different way now. And Alvor
sounds worth way more than a $15 bonus, Alvor.
Yes. Well, I am preoccupied tomorrow night, and you have to worry about the immediate. You know, you never know where you're going to be or if you're going to survive this. And Fionn says, we will survive, we will pull through this. What exactly are we doing? Are we stealing something? I do not like being a thief.
No, really.
May the gods bless you, Mr. Pengelly.
No, really, we're just going to go have a talk. We just don't know if the people are going to very much enjoy the words we're about to say.
Fantastic. And if you need me, I will be there to have plot and twist. Stab, stab, as you say.
Wonderful. Did you, on your way here, did you see anyone out and about? Anyone in a wheelchair?
Hardly anybody. No, there is a flood warning out. They are evacuating the entire streets. If we need to go stealthily because there is, and probably quickly, as the streets are beginning to flood. They have the clamber lynxes out. He says clamber lynxes, and none of you know what that is except Darash. Darash, you have heard of what clamber lynxes are. They are essentially a. Are you good?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of noise. I'm fine.
I'm sorry. They are a beast that has been brought in from elsewhere. Not maybe you don't know where they're brought in, but they are brought in as mounts for the harbingers. They don't have a lot of them, but they are essentially panther lion. They almost have a lion's head and a more panther-like body. They are agile, and when they get to their knees to their feet, it turns into thick lizard-like legs, and on the ends they have sharp claws, almost like a sloth, kind of round like that. Like the claws are really round, and they are really fast when on the ground. But why they are used by the harbingers in cities is to clamber up buildings. Clamber lynxes. They can scale buildings with quickened speed without damaging the buildings too much. They don't have many of them, and there are special harbinger trainers called clambers who bring them out in emergencies or when they need to get somewhere really quick. You've never seen them. Your friend Osgin Bramblemantle, your halfling friend who works for someone else, has told you about these. And the reason you know about this is because Osgin has told you, I've heard the Rifts have them. I've heard the Rifts stole one. I don't know, but I've heard that the Rifts told me. They won't let me see it, but I've heard the Rifts stole one. And you know about this. So when Fionn says that the clamber lynxes out, you can imagine they are a few Clamber Harbingers are trying to jump around the city and tell people, like, get out of the streets as quickly as possible.
We could just use a boat.
Well, it is not that high yet. It is only a few inches, but it is sometimes
maybe a little
Beaucaster,
boat.
perhaps a little boat. Yes, we could. I could paddle. But I don't think we need that yet. It's not that quite flooding.
Okay.
Only sometimes does the flooding really get the streets. It probably won't tonight. It's just a little dangerous, and the city doesn't want anybody to slip and fall. However, they are out there evacuating the roads, so we have to be careful. They won't arrest anybody. They'll just send people home.
I mean, I guess that's good for no fire.
Yes. And Alvor says, maybe you will not set another warehouse on fire. That is good. We don't need any other fires in the city.
Well, I was going to suggest we did another fire. Maybe I
Of course you would. Yes.
I love Mira. Honestly, Darash would look uncomfortable because good for fires, not good for flying. And Darash would look distinctly not as confident as he did.
No. You see Fionn, they sit in a chair and says, I'm going to sit right here. Is that okay? And he just sits, or they sit down in one of the chairs and proceeds to let you all plan or whatever you like to do. He just says we need to leave soon. Or they.
What's the arrangement for actually finding out where we're going? Because we don't know, do we? How did the summons...
We're going back to the warehouse.
Going back to the warehouse, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The message said, Killers of Radal, we wish to meet you in the foundry. At 3 a.m., return to the place Radal was slain. May Catania light your shadows.
Is the birdie caravan on the way?
No.
That's in the foundry?
Actually, it could be. You know the address. It could be. However,
it would be a longer route.
You might be able to pass it. However, you would also know that the streets are being evacuated and it's midnight. They're not.
Yeah. Okay.
They're not open. Hardly anywhere is open. You'll find some shops they open at nighttime, like some bars will and whatnot. But with the city flooding at the moment, like minor flooding enough to evacuate it, probably everywhere's closed. Unfortunately. But you might be able to find the spot on the way.
Okay.
Dash would stay.
So, no, I was going to say, ready when you are, team.
Should we put our hands in a circle?
I think that's a fine idea. And then Alvor says, no. At the same time, Alvor says, no, we do not do that.
Oh.
And Fionn says, yep. And puts his hand. What is our plan? What is our action? Where will everybody be stationed in this? What is your heist plan?
Heist?
It's just not a heist.
No.
Oh. He'd point to Penn. He's going to be watching from elsewhere, and us four are going to be walking in and be talking down.
If you need me to get on any buildings, I am quite agile.
He'd point and he'd be like, you and Ben.
Oh, fantastic! Me and Ben, then. Fantastic.
And he'd look at Ben.
I'm just thinking.
Do you...
They don't... It's unlikely that they know precisely who each of us is and what we look like, right?
I think they know exactly what we look like and who we are.
It's a very pessimistic view, Mira.
If they're as powerful as they already are, I mean, they have known about us far longer than we think they have.
And I mean, they were talking in our heads.
He points at me like, that's a good point. I forgot about that.
I mean, that's all a little bit new or different for me, Mira. Is there anything I can do to, I don't know, fight them from getting in my head? Any tips? Like special at or anything?
Read a
Talking?
book.
I don't think so. Having them like look at you all creepy like you could borrow this. I'm gonna tap the green gem. I mean, you could wear this if you want to.
What would that do?
It would stop them from looking at you, but I mean, I don't know if that would work because they could just look at us.
Yeah, all right. Like, all right. Or what if I like hummed a song in my head constantly? Would that like disrupt them being able to get in?
Kate Bush. Yes.
Do I think
that will do
that
it?
would disrupt it?
Good, no, that's not a bad idea. And he'd offer his hand out for the green necklace, just staring at Mira, gauging her reaction.
I'm gonna go to take it off, and then just like, I think I need this. I'm sorry.
Dash
But
would
it's a pretty
obviously
gem.
be making a note of that and just like, and just turn and move on as if it was totally normal.
I mean, you can borrow it some other time though.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, fuck it. Let's just get going. The four of us walk in. We got into it as a four. We're a group, so we'll stay as a four. Theon, you do what you do. If you're agile, you can get up and keep overwatch and pick the right time to jump in if it looks like we need you to
alarm, the code word? Like, what signals me down from the rooftops to come in and do a flourish?
Oh shit.
One of us getting stabbed.
Oh shit.
Or I mean, I could just talk in your head and tell you.
Can you say the code word in my head?
Yeah.
Let's practice. Let's practice.
Okay.
Puts his hands on his ears.
And I'm gonna just look at him and just in his head, I'm just gonna be like, oh shit.
That worked. I would have heard that, and I would have come and
Yeah,
and flourished right inside.
They're so
Yeah.
cute.
Hey, Mira, try it to me. Hang on.
Okay. I'm gonna turn and just look at Pin. Oh shit.
Oh, bollocks. I had it.
Yeah,
I
your plan did not work.
That
Music.
only works.
Kate Bush didn't.
Haven't doesn't work.
Figure out. Kate Bush is actually a halfly music artist from Tavalis. She's quite famous. running up that mountain is quite popular in Southern Ashal.
What's the best?
Knowing Alvor is
So-
probably very closely acquainted with Kate Bush.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Ain't that right, Alvor, you old stud?
Since you all are kind of gathering and finish the plan, Alvor does kind of stop up and says, I won't lie, you all have... You've kind of worried me about all of this. I will be honest, it seems a little out of your league, what you all are doing.
So you're coming with us?
Oh, no. I am not coming with you. However, if you make it up, we can go by the Jubilee, and we will have ourselves a fine dinner. And I also have a job for you all, if you'll make it out. Something smaller than this. That might be enjoyable. Maybe take some steam off if you all make it out of this. So, I'll be here. You know where to find me. However, I really recommend not coming back here. If you maybe come in and tell any downstairs that you need to speak with me, and do not lead any vitriol back to my bedroom. Yes. Well, that's all for me. Don't die out there. It'd be really unfortunate because I've almost started to like having you all as workers for me.
We'll try our hardest.
Capping us.
Insight check.
Make an insight check. Pen, do you have that skill?
I don't think I get a plus for that. That's a 12.
You get
12.
plus 0.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's hard to read. His smile coverage is kind of up there with Alvor. It's really hard. Maybe?
Yeah.
Can I do one as well?
Sure.
It's 9.
Same
Like
thing. You're not sure if he likes you genuinely.
He likes.
Then he also says...
No, go.
He also says, if you all are trading information, Darashakar, if you could, remember our little job about the Spectre's defiance, about what we have. Maybe they know something about that package. You never know. Find out what you can. Also, that is coming up within the next day or so. So we might miss it, depending on if you're still doing it. It's just up to you on if you live and you still want to know the location of that certain place.
Noted.
Also a chance to blow off steam if you make it.
Pen will look quizzically at Dash in a, we're going to talk about this afterwards.
Oh, you haven't told them. What a team you are. Oh, a glass for the go.
Dash is
Mr.
like,
Penbilly.
I have told them. How dare you?
Cheers, lad.
Cheers.
He gives you a glass too, Darash.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He hands one to Fionn, but Fionn says, "No, I must be right and ready."
Pen will stand by the door and encourage everyone else to leave first, politely, and we'll let everyone go. And then as the last person leaves, he'll smile at Alvor and just flip the bird and go through.
He just kind of raises his glass to you as he does.
Is the nightingale still busy?
At this point, there are people. There's a certain grace period almost where it's not busy, and then it becomes busy, and then everybody else. Then after that grace period, people return to their rooms to continue on their night. So at the moment, there's only a few people dotted around at the moment.
I'm gonna cover my eyes and run down the stairs.
We're in the Nightingale, right?
Yes. And the brothel.
I'm gonna pop into the room really fast.
Back into the room?
y'all- Yeah, just one moment. I forgot something. He'd pop into the room and he would put something very important somewhere safe.
Okay.
Do I roll anything?
Are you hiding it from Alvor? Are you putting it in Alvor's room or your room?
No, one of our rooms. I'm not fucking
Got
putting
you.
it in Alvor's room. Not a fucking chance.
Yes.
That
Just make
motherfucker.
me a general stealth or deception. Properly.
It's your heat sink. Is it your heat sink?
Maybe. Imagine.
Aren't you
Yeah.
flames if you don't have it?
We'll see, won't
Who
we?
knows?
20.
What?
Okay. You find a... Where would you... Do you have any ideas of where you'd want to hide it? You can pretty much find anywhere and secure it well.
Essentially somewhere that anyone who's going to clean, anyone that like is like him and is going to search for, he is going to place it somewhere that they wouldn't even plain sight, but not like plain sight enough that it'd be noticed.
Gotcha. Okay. That's hidden. And you catch back up. You all leave the Nightingale and into the rain that is picking up. There's also because of the humid heat that was there during the day and from the last week, a bunch of clouds of fog are now rolling through the streets of Beaucaster with the rain. And you also notice on your feet there's like an inch of water going down with murky water heading down the streets. Because Nightingale's kind of down the hill.
Darash is so displeased.
Feathers are
Fucking soaked ass fucking bird. He's so mad.
Theon looks back and says, "Do you need my hat, bird friend?"
Because I need much more than that, but thank you.
They start unbuttoning their coat. You can have it.
But
You want it?
you'd be like, thank you, you know?
They're very nice. They're literally
So
give the shirt off
sweet.
their back.
Oh my God.
Pen
I
takes
love
off
them. What the hell?
one good boot and empties it out and then takes off one where the sole's just flapped off and he puts them in his pack and carries on barefoot.
Yeah. On the way.
Dress up.
Okay. Yeah, you all are walking on the way. It'll take you about not too long. It's more, yeah, because it's in the Foundry District and you're on almost the edge of the Liver District, so you're having to go down a little bit more. At one point, Fionn turns and is walking next to you, Pin, and says, "I noticed that you have scimitars as well. Dual of them. What are their names?"
I never really thought of naming them.
Might want to name them before you possibly get stabbed, but you know.
Well, this one's sharper than the other one. So, don't know. What do you reckon? Any ideas? Sharpie and Blunty?
Sure, that sounds fine, as long as
Yeah,
you say them
nice.
with grace and confidence. Sharpie and Blunty and Plot and Twist. Fantastic. And you see they walk, like, kind of with one hand on the sword, just walking, like, confidently, very showman. Like, it's almost
Is he like
the
the first sword of Bravos? That's who I have in my head. Like
Who's that?
The Arya in Game of Thrones. Arya's
Yeah, that's good.
fencing
Oh.
master. It's like I am the first
It might
sword of
be.
Bravos.
Kind of, a little bit more
Very
showy. Yeah, a little bit more showy, I would say. But yeah,
Okay.
and they are. Sorry, Staj.
No, you're good.
Okay.
What do we say to the Lord of Death? Not today.
Yeah. As you all are walking alone down the streets, it's deserted. Even at night, Beaucaster kind of stays lively in a lot of places, or at least you'll have people wandering around. And in the rain, with the flood warning, it's quite empty. It's kind of bizarre to see. And you're walking along, and you're walking through the night. It is also it's hard to see. There's clouds, so there's no moonlight. Do you all have any lighting? There's some street lamps lit, but some of them have been winked out, that have blown into the rain and wiped them out. There's some street lights guiding you all, but when you get further and further into the Foundry District, it's gonna be harder to see. Do you all have a light source? Do you wanna? Yeah, you wanna blink on your purple lights? So some of the streets will blink with a dim purple. And at some point, you all are Pen, actually. The hair on your neck kind of raises up for a moment as you think something's coming for a second. And a large motion like from rooftop to rooftop, whoosh, four-legged creature lands down and then jumps right in front of you, maybe a few yards in front of you, onto the cobblestone street in front of you in Foundry District. Boosh, this creature. You see a silver and white armored gentleman, currently with a helmet. They take it off, and you see they're on this lion panther-like creature with almost dragon-like legs of clamberlinks. You've seen one in person, finally. You were told they were out, and you see shouting through the thunder, this harbinger. This creature is threatening, by the way. It seems obviously trained, but just seeing something this large and something jump from the rooftops in a city like this is very strange. You haven't seen a beast in a city like this. And you basically jump down, and this thing jumps down in front of you, and he says, "You all need to get back inside of your homes or one of the taverns. It's flooding here. As you get into the Foundry District, water level's rising."
Darash is putting on the thing like he gets stunned in fear.
We're trying to just get back to the house. It's in the Foundry District.
Make a deception check. Also, Staj, are you able to charge your phone at all? Or are you out when it...
It's on the charger.
Oh no. What do we do if you wink out?
That's a good question.
What do you want to do? What's the plan?
Pick me over.
Alright. Hopefully...
Yeah, if anything.
You don't have any other device that you could use at all? Nothing? I guess no internet. Hopefully it'll charge up. I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Mira. 10? It says, now the person you see, the clamberlinks kind of makes a weird kind of purr growling sound, and it moves its shoulder down, and the harbinger slips off of it and clings it onto the ground and walks a few steps closer to you all, shouting still in the rain. "Where are you all headed? It's past midnight. You're not heading home.
The Foundry District.
You're in the Foundry District. You were heading already into it.
We are trying to find shelter.
Trying to find what?
We are trying to find shelter currently. We just need to get a little bit further in. How bad is it?
It's gaining. It's not too bad yet, but it could get worse. You need to head back into the Liberty District. There's a place called the Brimstone Nook, not too far.
Well,
Brimstone Nook?
Mm-hmm.
Really, I'm trying to get to the Lonely Ingot. I was supposed to make a sign delivery earlier in the day, and I just got it done, so I needed to get over there.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Can I show him the sign in my bag?
Is it finished?
No, can I just lift my bag and show him that there's a sign in there?
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, I don't want it to get wet.
Still with disadvantage, but go ahead.
Let's say Darash would cue in and be like, "Sorry, what an animal." No, she was, and would try to convince him as well.
19.
Be like, no,
How do you convince him?
We're about to leave, And so, like, because of all the flooding, and so we just wanted to deliver the sign to leave, because that's how we're gonna get the money to be able to go home. And it's like he's trying to give her advantage.
All right, it'd be a regular roll, because you get advantage for that, but you had disadvantage for a failed one, so it's regular roll now. What you got,
roll
Mir?
again?
Yeah, just roll again.
Okay.
It'd be a regular roll.
Really sad, because I got a 16 and a natural 20.
Which one did you roll first?
16.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would be that.
That would
Then it's a
that'd be the
19.
one you roll first. A 19? Be quick, because we're about to pack these animals back away and won't be out anymore. Stick to higher ground. Found your tickets low. Make it
Okay.
quick. I don't think Fig is even in store right now.
Well, I'll just leave it on the doorstep.
Yeah,
I think
she's-
she said she hid the money somewhere for me, just to bring it by today.
Okay, make it quick. It'll be a little bit of a journey to get there. Get back to the Liberty District after that.
Well, of
All right.
course.
Thank you so much. Be safe.
It was well. And he climbs up on, uses the reins, and pulls himself onto the beast. The beast kind of bumps him up, whoosh, and kind of lets out this purr, and then it hunkers down, and with strength, it launches itself up onto a building, and you hear it scramble onto the shingles, whoosh, and then leap into the night.
I want
Gone.
one. It's what
They're
Durant
fun.
says. He's like,
Right.
I want one so bad.
Those are homebrew creature. Those are mine.
I
Specifically-
really hope I live long enough to finish that sign.
All right. As you all head on a little bit further,
Can
You
Pen
see
keep an eye on rooftops and
Make-
sort of
make
check to
perception
see if anyone's tracking their progress?
yeah, make a perception check.
Natural one.
You don't see anything, and you're confident you don't. It's dark. It is quite dark, but in what you can see, you don't see anything. You don't even see Amy the Skull right up behind you all. You hear over a wooden bridge, the wheels kind of go, and you see her come up, and she says, like she is drenched. She says, "I've been looking all over for you all. When I got back to
Here you
the
are.
here I am. When I got back to the Nightingale, you all had already gone. Sorry, I'm late. I got stuck at Fortune Wrath in the spring. They were trying to send me home. I hit a bow. I hit him right in the nose. It was fantastic. I don't know how that's gonna do, but I hit him, and he was trying to send me home because the flooding. He wouldn't let me come across. And here I am. I'm here. Arm's kind of somewhat fixed. You see it's still heavily bruised, but doesn't seem to be any longer broken. And Darash, you know this because of the Spring of Repair has magical healing abilities. So this seems to be legit.
You thought you were kidnapped.
Yeah. Who's this guy? Or who's this person? And Fionn said, I am Fionn Quicklands. I am Sword Juggler at the theater. Alright.
He's our help.
Okay. That's our help. Okay.
That's our help.
Right. Maybe stick outside. You all continuing on?
The skull.
Yeah.
As far as we're concerned, they want to meet with the four of us. And we're going into it expecting it to get a bit spicy. Do you want to come with? Or do you want to scoot around the edges?
DM correction, they're looking for the 5 of you. Amy the Skull definitely included because she started.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so she actually got the message too. She explains. Sorry. She actually got the message as well.
All right.
Yeah, it's the 5 of you. Also, the Heirloom Theater is where Fionn works and performs. It's the Heirloom Theater in the Foundry District.
Cool. Okay, I will rephrase all of that then.
Gotcha. Sorry about that. Clarification.
Oh, that's all right. The skull.
Yeah.
When we get in there, I don't want you to do any talking. Because you get pissed off easy. I get it. All right? I do as well. But you let your mouth run away with you a little more than I do. So
That's fair.
if you just keep yourself quiet, watch our backs, we're expecting it to get a bit spicy. So,
Okay. When it does get spicy, am I allowed to start killing?
yep.
Okay, that's all I need. Quiet until it happens.
Yeah, my
And then this guy
baseline
on the
approach to
floor.
this, my baseline approach to this at the moment, without knowing anything else, is that we're not to be fucked with. So until that changes, let's just proceed on that. But we're not gonna look for trouble. We're just going to be ready for it.
All right, sounds good with me. Possibly kick some ass, or not get ours kicked at the very least.
Well, that would make a nice change, wouldn't it?
It would. And you all head on back to the warehouse. Are you all stealthing when you come up, or are you just walking to the warehouse?
Just
Not
fucking
us. It
walking
should be
in.
beyond though.
What'd you say, Sash?
Can I get like a general perception check upon like getting around the area, like looking on the rooftops, and seeing if like there's stationed?
Yeah, make a
Plus
perception check.
0 for perception.
2. Bless you again, Mr. Pingeli. You already have a cold in this rain.
Thank you, Theon. At least someone around here got some fucking manners. 18 perception.
Okay. And what did you get, Stash?
2.
2? You don't see anything. It's quite dark, even with the purple light blinging down. The rain and the fog kind of barreling through the streets. It is hard to see too far out.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. With an 18, it's still very hard to see because of it. It's but you don't see anything. You see a little bit of lamp light and the light that's purple here, but it kind of just reflects off the fog. It is quite even hard to see. It's hard to even make sure you're going the right way at most times, unfortunately. But you're keeping it up.
As we get closer, I'm going to whisper to Tax. Need you watching our back as well, bud. And I'm going to move towards Theon, and I'm going to take the leather script off and hang it on him, and just say to him, "Don't worry about what's in there. It will wriggle a bit. Take it with you, and then when you get to where you're going to be watching everything, just put it aside. Okay?"
Okay, this is our plan B. This is our backup plan. Fantastic. You see them just squeeze it a little bit, and you just see the little bag. Oh, it's quite magical and moving. That's fantastic. Okay. Tax doesn't happen to be there. Yep.
I'd say we should probably send him off before we get in range of the warehouse. Shouldn't we?
Yes.
How stealthy are you, Theon? I got the impression that you're pretty good at concealing yourself, especially with your acrobatic prowess.
I am quite stealthy. I am as stealthy as the night.
All right. Well, how far away are we from it?
Just down the street.
Just that. All right. So off you go then, mate. The warehouse is just at the end here on the right. So
could I give a little explanation of the area and tell him that there's a warehouse that's here, an alleyway that's connected close to this building. That would probably be your best bet to be on top of.
Yeah, certainly. They will
give him a little rundown of the area.
Yeah, for sure, and that will help them sneak and find a good resting point.
So he's going sneaky. We're just going to bowl on in. Did I see anything with my perception roll, or was that sort of together? It's dark and rainy, and we don't see
it's rainy and dark, unfortunately. Sweet. It is thick. But they head off. Theon heads off into the darkness. And you actually, none of you will see them with your passive perception. Or with your perception roll. You do not see Theon at all.
Dash.
So nice. Pretty good.
You're right to go at the back. Just keep an eye on everyone.
Yep. Yeah, I don't mind going in the back.
I'll go first, then Brianza, then Mira, then the skull, then back.
Okay. As you're walking and you leave this area, you see the building right next to you, up on top. You just hear from the darkness a whispered Theon. "You cannot see me. I am stealthy, but no, I am watching. This is time to put on our encore. Good luck." As they just pass off. They just...
I love them. They can't die.
You have not given them the rundown on what is happening. You all suck. They don't know how dangerous this is. They're so excited.
He's just hanging out.
And then they head off into the rooftops, unable to see as you all are. So who's leading this? Is it Penn? Penn heading forward? Okay.
Ben, Crianza, Mira, Amy, Dash.
Okay. You head around the corner as you begin to look to where the warehouse is, and you come into light. There is the first thing you notice through the fog, because the building's here, the fog hasn't leaked too much in yet. You see a mostly burned down warehouse. Most of it is ash and collapsed. There's only one back wall and a partial of another one still holding it up, as it has mostly blackened and charred and ended up here. You actually can just walk right into the rubble. And what you see is a single lantern lit, sitting on a box that is still somewhat intact.
Nothing else? Nobody there?
Nobody.
Dash is like, we're surrounded.
I'm gonna nod.
Did we walk in, or...?
It's up to you. You're kind of right outside, like on the road.
We're right outside.
Right on the street, looking into the collapsed warehouse. With a single lantern just sitting there on like a somewhat still durable box.
Penn will stand in the middle and put his arms out and go, "Come on then, you spooky twats! We're fucking here. You gonna keep hiding from us?"
Real quick, what you notice as you kind of approach, you see something. You see a sign. I forgot to mention. There's a rope laying on the ground that is yellow all around this. You all see this. And you see a little sign that says, "Area currently off limits, Greystand Detective Agency." They seem to have roped this area off during the day. The Greystand. Just remnants that they have left. But you stand there in the middle and say that. A moment passes. The thunder, lightning streaks through the fog.
Maybe they're not here.
At that moment,
I'm going to go ahead and jump the barrier and start walking in to the room.
Heading into the rubble. Yeah, it's hardly even a room. It's just raining right down. It's just a collapsed area, like almost a battlefield. As soon as you say that, Mira and Crowns, as you start walking on top of the rubble, you hear, not from this building, but down an alleyway from the back, a whistle. Long and high. And you see way down there a light flick on, like a torch light sitting on the ground. And you just see just in time a figure scurry away from it, a short figure. So they basically left a lantern there near this door down a dark alleyway. And as they whistle, a door that the lantern's illuminating opens up to a warehouse door. Small warehouse door, like as if you're entering from a back. And
Well, that's creepy.
everybody make a perception roll. Yep, not Krianza.
18.
Not me.
23.
There's a door. Are you sure?
Yep. Fair enough. Pengelly and Mira, as you look down that thin walkway, down, because this isn't even roads. It's just between warehouses, and you look down at that one lantern illuminating that door way down the way. You see, just for a moment, clouds pass and a little bit of moonlight, just vaguely, as if the light's moving, because the clouds are moving. It's letting a little bit of moonlight in, and it gets obscured right away. On the roof, so you have the door, and on that wall and on that roof, the building that they are wanting you to enter. You swear for a second, Pengelly and Mira, you see a humanoid figure, dark in the darkness, in the fog. White eyes. Crawl up it backwards, as if they were facing you, just and crab walk back onto the roof. And then leave onto the roof. From inside that door, you hear another long whistle. It's almost as if that person, you weren't meant to see them, but you both caught a glimpse of them. If it is a person at all.
Mira.
We should go over there, shouldn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Mira.
Mm-hmm.
Just, can you talk to Theon?
Mm-hmm.
Just tell him someone just jumped up on that roof.
Okay.
Tell him we're all going to head to the front door.
How far is your telepathic sense? Your
60
telepathy?
feet.
60 feet? You try to... you have to see them.
Doesn't say.
Okay. You can You sense out to Fionn. What do you say?
We're moving down the street, but there's someone on the rooftop. Be careful.
They can't speak back, can they?
No.
Okay, you hear that?
He's definitely trying to.
You can just imagine Fionn hunker down the roof. Okay, I will be quick. I will be. But you can't hear that.
All right, fuck it. And Pen will just start walking towards that door.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up the lantern that's at this area and then start moving.
Okay. You pick it up. Head down this little tiny thin narrow alleyway one at a time to the door. And there's another lantern right here at the door. Do you pick it up?
Yeah.
There's another lantern leading into this door. So you want 2 lanterns?
I was about to say, like when I go in last, I'll probably pick it up. But before he
Yeah.
does, like, Jirash will like pick up his wings and like throw them down, trying to get like as much excess water off of them as he can before he walks in.
I like it.
And Pen won't, because he wants his hands free.
Okay. As you walk, you notice when you get to this lantern right before you pick it up, Darash, your head, it should be illuminating through this doorway. You can't see anything through the doorway, regardless of what light you have. As if there's a magical darkness illuminating, or filling this place. You step in, and the darkness fades. And what you see here, essentially in this small warehouse, seemingly also possibly abandoned, or at least not frequently used, you are now facing a small room. Onto your right, another room kind of leads off, as if there's a wall separating. You have to go to the right and then forward to get to another half of this warehouse, but you can't really see that way. What you see before you is a table, lengthwise, 4 chairs sitting, ruined but still intact. You see a single candle illuminating this space currently, like sitting on the table. And you see a person. You see a half-elven, I believe, yes, a half-elven figure, hands together, leaned forward, as if to greeting you with a large smile. And he says, he has pale skin. He has long, kind of messy, tangled, matted black hair. Black hair that is turning white at the ends and streaking up. Prematurely white, basically.
Do I recognize him as the one that shot at me with the crossbow?
He doesn't seem to be.
From the roof? No.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be. Some of his hair even covers his eyes a little bit. His eyes are light blue. And his nails are painted black. You see he's wearing a dark, kind of blackish gray coat. And you see strapped onto his back is a glaive. It's really tall, so it's basically a 2-handed glaive that kind of just sticks up. And it's a red and black, basically, of design. Red and black blade. And what you'll see... Let me move my... You realize you can't actually see beyond... Well, first of all, it's just a candlelight. When you walk in, both of your lanterns wink out. As if you walk to the doorway. You all step in, a little bit of water dripping off of you all, creaking onto the old wooden floor. You cannot see around him, because none of you have dark vision at the moment. And if your light is still on, Creonza, it winks out as well. Your purple light winks out. With somewhat of a dispel magic, somewhat of something like that. And so you just see just the table. You can't even see the warehouse around you. You can't even see the walls, really. It's just barely any candlelight here. You can get a decent size of the room, of how big it would kind of be, but it's kind of eerie knowing there's a little bit of space to your left. There's a wall right to your right. If you were to sit at the table, you could touch the wall. On your left, there's just space, and it's odd seeing dark space. This person leans forward and says, he smiles, and so Pengelly went in and Darash came in the back, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As you approach Darash, you swear you feel something small run past you, behind you. Whoosh. You look back and see nothing. The door's still open. It just ran past you as if it ran past the door. And this person leans forward with a smile and says, "Have a seat, my friends, and allow me to tell you a short story." I don't have any wine, I'm afraid.
As Penn's, he walks straight over to a chair and goes to sit down, and as he's making noise sitting down in the chair to disguise he uses thaumaturgy to make the candle flame flare as much as possible, but he doesn't look at the person or the flame.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Down. 9.
9? You begin to do it, and the candle begins to illuminate, and it shrinks back down. No tricks. If you start playing tricks, so will we. This is a fair room. Keep it that way.
He'd grin, say, "Is that what we're calling fair? That you don't have the advantage right now?" But he would sit and put his feet up on the table.
He says, "You are right, we have the advantage. But as long as you play nice, so will we. Today."
Penn and Dash are super casual. They're like super feigning that we don't give a fuck. Tell us your story, buddy.
How are you all sitting? So say this person's right here, and you all are right in front of him. How are you all sitting? Basically, who's sitting against the wall on the right side, and what's the order of you all sitting?
Penn will have sat closest to the open room.
So you're on the very left.
Yeah.
Who's next to Penn?
I will.
I can't see it, so place me where you think is good.
Oh, there's no map. This is just theater of mind.
It would have been as we walked in. Like it will be Penn closest to the open side of the room, with Mira and Krianza sandwiched between.
Penn, Mira, Krianza,
and the skull would probably would be in front of Dash.
Yeah.
There's 4 chairs though, right? So the skull's just on a chair, on the wheelchair.
Yeah. So she'll just kind of cram between Krianza and Darash.
Francis is gonna take a chair and squeak it out a lot, and then sit down and creak it.
Yeah, no map or anything. This is just. I was just trying to figure out where you all are sitting.
Gotcha.
And as you all sit down, Mira and Pingeli, actually all of you with that roll, you hear up on the rafters in the darkness, scurrying, and a small laugh in the darkness. Something's moving up there and then situates. You get the odd feeling, whatever it is, it's perched and is looking straight down onto the table, these high up rafters. This person...
Can I...
Mm-hmm.
Is Nevi, able to fly because of all that water that was taken on?
They could fly moderately.
Yeah, let's say, birds can fly, just not well.
Yeah.
Could I, send Nevi up there just to, get a little bloop bloop? Have a little conversation? See what they're seeing?
This person doesn't even glance as you sending a bird up. As you just... You send the bird up, and it's weird. You can... Through the dark vision, basically... You can only see some of the room, as the rest is still obscured in magical darkness, it seems. Even Nevi can't see. But you perch up onto a rafter, and Nevi turns around. You're looking through their eyes, correct?
Yeah.
You just see nothing for a moment. And is swinging upside down from a higher up rafter, face to face with you, is this mask pulled up, yellow eyes, pointed ears, this small figure, maybe goblin, looks at you. And it just laughs at Nevi. Very quietly.
Nevi will, preen the feathers, get a little puffy, and then just relax.
Goblin figure kind of turns, because they were upside down, and sits on the rafter right next to Nevi.
Penn looks up and goes, "Are you gonna be a good boy? You're a good boy."
You don't see that, Penn. But it's could be him. You never know.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
The person at the table takes off the glaive off the strap on the back and lays it on the table. Just lays it right there on the table lengthwise. It takes up the whole table. It's a little bit bigger for him. Would you care to introduce yourselves? I am Cademan. His smile never leaves his face. It's like a businessman, you know? It's like constantly.
Look puzzled and you're like, you want us to just to act like this is polite? Because you know our names, right? Like, Josh would be like, are we playing this game? Like,
We do know your names, but I would love to know more about you. Where you all are from, what you are doing in Beaucaster, what drives each of you to come together. Anyway, I am Kate, speaker for the Vitriol. Let us all gather around, and he looks back into the darkness, and you see the candlelight. You know, not. It looks almost as if the candlelight is with thaumaturgy almost lighting up, but it's actually whatever magical darkness is behind him. The wall of darkness kind of fades back just enough, and you see stepping forward. You hear the footsteps, the large footsteps before you even see it. You see this. I don't know if all of you know what a bugbear is. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me send you all an image. So they don't look like this, but this is the species essentially. You see a bugbear wearing armor, a little bit. You know, you all would know what bugbears are. They're as commonly known as goblins. They are of goblin kin. They are cousins to goblins. So, goblins, hobgoblins, and bugbears are all related in some form or fashion. They're goblin kin. And you see this bugbear, and usually they're monstrous, just like goblins, right? They have the parasite. But this one, it sits situated with a javelin in her hand.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Shall we wait a second?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. We don't think he's so far.
I love it.
and shit.
Love it. I still think we're all gonna die.
Oh yeah, I am so
Maybe
prepared
not.
right now.
Never know.
I'm excited to fight the bugbear. His
I'll
fur
just
looks flammable.
Yeah.
All right, I will be 2 seconds.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break if that's fine with everybody.
Yeah, all good.
Quick. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Is anybody else back?
Not that are talking.
Okay. What are you thinking, Trey? You having fun?
Yeah, I'm having a blast always.
What do you think of the situation?
I'd expect us to die.
I hope not. You said you something? Maybe
I
didn't.
Oh, maybe it's just my brain trying to formulate shit.
No worries.
Are you having fun?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm liking the situation. I'm excited to see how it carries out. I'm also worried that Staj's phone may have died, and she won't be able to let us know.
Oh shit!
Because if you notice, her video's still on, but it's. I might kick her, and when she gets back, she can.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah.
It seems to be having a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she can. I am a little bit mindful of the time. I want to make sure we get plenty done. What do you think of Fionn?
I love Fionn. I love him. Oh my goodness.
I was, I asked you all like what kind of person you want, muscle, heels, or whatever, and you got a little bit of both because they are a bard. So,
oh, I love it.
They're a sword juggling bard.
Oh, I love it.
Alvor's in the arts, so the people he contacts is readily available because he just got out of a show. Is Fionn Quicklance. Howdy, matters.
Hello.
Hello. Howdy.
Hang on.
Now we're waiting on Tara and stuff.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Sorry. I'm glad that we had a break. I'm a bit of a mess. Like it's 11:20 and I hadn't eaten yet, and I felt like I got something in my eye all morning, and I'm still like snotty as hell. So I'm just a bit of a hot mess.
No worries.
Right
Are
now.
you good to continue?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. It's just giving me the opportunity to fix my shit.
Thank you for that correction, by the way, Tarash, on your racial sheet.
Of course.
I didn't fact check it too many times. I kind of just popped it over. And that other thing is interesting.
Right? It's been the one thing that I've been looking forward to. That may never come to fruition.
I hope it does.
Beef too. Fucking too.
What do you all think of the clamber lynxes?
So,
I expected you all to find them soon.
They're
but they
awesome.
Not yet.
I really like them.
Oh,
it immediately made me think of Battle Cat as well. The
yeah.
The Thundercats guy that I posted.
Mm-hmm. They're fun. They're Harbinger's exclusive, basically. I mean, you could find some out in the wild, but they have an interesting story to them of why they're definitely not from here, not from this area at least. But Harbingers have them for special emergencies to get around quickly, especially in cities, because they can scramble up mountains. Scramble up buildings very easily.
I thought that was He-Man that you posted.
Where?
That I posted. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a fucking.
Yeah.
Who was the Thundercats Battle Cat then? Oh, maybe he. Hang on. Because there was a purple one as well, wasn't there, in He-Man?
I have no idea.
I never watched it.
I only know it because my brother had it as a toy.
I had the toy. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Staj went offline.
Staj went offline? Give us some updates, Staj. What are you doing? What are we doing? I do want to be mindful of the time to make sure we get enough done. There enough fun progress made. Because who knows how this is going to go, this meeting.
Huh. Yeah, it definitely wasn't Battle Cat because this is the cat mascot from Battle Cats. And it's nothing like a Clamberlynx.
They all look like that now? Canonically?
I'm wondering if the person came to fix the internet for Todd.
That's what I'm imagining.
And her phone died.
That's what I'm imagining. I just want updates.
Why did Starg's phone die? Did she not have a charger or something?
It was on charge. I
It
think
was
just
on charge.
Discord uses too much juice. I've had that happen
Yeah.
before. Discord just uses
Really?
It just
video
kills
call.
your phone faster than it can charge.
Yeah. She was online a second ago, though. I'm assuming the internet people came. I just want to know whether we should continue or not. Because I don't want to wait 30 minutes for that.
I'm good to go when you make the call.
I'll give her a couple more minutes. I'll give her to 7:30. I pinged her. We'll see what happens. Because I just don't want to waste too much time.
Do my if I play her like things on here, does it do it on Roll20?
Mm-hmm.
Did that just show up? Oh, it did. Right.
18
It just
performance
doesn't
plus 4.
roll. I don't get the rolling animation, but that's fine. I tell you what, I'm rolling amazing with Chris. She's very charismatic and Crianza. They're the most un-Crianza things as well. Performance and charisma.
Yeah, I mean Warlock. Charisma doesn't necessarily that's her magical side. Basically, her magic's through charisma.
Right.
So it's kind of on that side.
And that's why she's got such high charisma. Cool.
Yep. I'll give her till 7:32.
Why, incidentally, just I don't know if this is right, but why would she? We've all had a long rest before this, right?
You had it the night before.
Yep.
Well, we haven't fought since our last long rest.
No.
She's only on 27 hit points.
I don't know.
Or maybe she hasn't done her long rest yet because of.
Yeah. I think it's been like that for a while. I think she just didn't click it, from what I'm guessing, because she hasn't lost any hit points.
Oh, she doesn't even have the button. I can't do a long rest for her.
I think it's because you don't have access to the character.
Right.
All the way through.
I can't edit. Yeah, I can just okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate that she's going to be missing important bits.
I know.
But I also want to make sure the rest of us
She's online.
We can get it.
She's typing.
Oh, good.
Yep, internet guy's there.
So shall we continue? Give us some info. How long, or shall we continue? Info is key. Could be another 15. What do we do? Shall we wait it? Or is it one of those situations where it could be 15 and it ends up being 30?
I don't know. Are you there, Nick?
Yeah. I'm here.
What shall we do?
I'm Coach with saying that Crianza kind of zoned out and continuing. And if it comes back, awesome. We say this is what happens.
Yeah.
I just would hate to wait and wait and
Yeah.
wait and then wait an hour.
Should we? I mean, at the moment, it's still a conversation as well, right? And while it remains a conversation, that's easy.
Just sucks that she can't contribute to the conversation, but yeah, say we go ahead.
Do it.
I wish we knew that the internet people were coming.
Well, she said they
Before.
were.
I mean,
At the
before
beginning
today.
of
What's his name? Cademan.
Cademan, yes. Caedmon.
They remind me of Megasloth. Sorry, I was trying to find a fucking photo of a Megasloth.
Kind of, but
RimWorld.
yeah, a little bit featured. Yeah, a little bit more longer and slimmer, but kind of like that. That's actually kind of because they have a little bit of sloth aspects to them.
Yeah, when you said her little to the claws, I was like, oh shit, like a little Mega Sloth. God, I love those.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, there's something in Ark like that as well, actually. Ark Mega.
Is it the platypus? Because it's so cute. The flying fucking platypus. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, they are. They are cute as hell.
Oh my god. Like fucking stepdad showed me the other day and I'm like, stop.
I miss Ark. I want to play more.
I never played it.
It's fun.
It's great fun. You'd really like it, Nick. All right,
very
this is like so. Is it basically a hairier? A more cat-like, less hairy version of that?
Yeah, very more cat-like. I mean, only the claws are a little similar to it. Honestly, it's very panther. It's very much a panther with lizard legs.
There's another Ark character that actually climbs trees and jumps off you called a Thylacoleo. I think it is. Hang on.
You ever read the gore books? I can't. Like Ethan?
What's that?
It's
Gore.
Gore, yeah, it's fucking horrible. Don't fucking read it. It's misogynist as shit.
Oh.
But I was just about to. Funny enough, there's something
Like
called
that.
a sleen. Yeah, and they're a lot like that. Like they're little like lizard cats.
Kinda, yeah. Kinda like that one and the one pinned just above it. It's a mix of those two.
Those things actually climb trees, right? And if you are like flying past the really tall redwood trees, and if you're flying past them, they'll jump on you and like take you down to the ground and leave your thing flying up there, and they just.
That's cool.
Yep.
It's like that,
They're
but with a lot of
things.
like proper scales on the legs. That's cool.
Right. I'd love to get all of these things drawn, right? That'd be great.
That'd be fun.
All right.
All right. The music should be picking back up. The creepy music. All right. So, you see Cademan, he says, if everyone else would like to join us. And you see this bugbear, what you would know is a monstrosity kind of creature. Like goblins, they carry. Those of you who know about the parasite know that all goblin can carry this parasite automatically until it is removed, and in rare cases only so. This one seems put together and isn't a raging. You know, it is. She steps forward out of the darkness, having a large well-carved javelin. She slams her shoulder against the wall, standing right behind Cademan, and has her shoulder against the wall. And she simply just says, I am very interested in a story. And you see this kind of toothy, kind of, you know, her kind of like I forget the name of it, but her kind of jaw kind of hangs out and her teeth kind of hang up on her upper lip. And she has these bright yellow eyes.
Underbite?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. She has one of those, and she just leans, looking very strong. You see she has withered vines wrapped around her forearms, matting down some of the fur like makeshift bracers. And
is the voice familiar to the one that we heard in our heads?
It is not. It is not that voice. People would like to make a perception check on
16.
16?
14.
What'd you get, Tara?
14.
14. And Pen?
24.
24. You see a symbol on her javelin. And essentially, the god that is for, it is of a snake-like symbol. If anybody would like to make a religion check on that, while I show you what else you all see.
Got 12.
12? Okay.
Creon's got 23.
Okay. You all of you would know that the symbol on her javelin is the symbol of Zahir, the goddess of disease and snakes. You all actually have the amulet of Zahir. but she has this. And you also see that symbol I popped into the campaign chat. You see this symbol in some way on the other side of the javelin. And on Caedmon, you notice it on his glaive. They all bear this symbol, while she only has the symbol of Zahir. And she kind of sits back there, a non-caring face, just listening. And you hear laughter from the rooftops, as what Carranza would see is this goblin, this feminine goblin figure just looking at Nevi. And then hanging from the rafters, you all see her head and her arm kind of swing in Nevi as she just cackles. I love stories. And you all recognize that voice, almost in a crazed fashion, is the voice that sent you the message, is this goblin. And you notice no weapons on this little goblin figure. She has a spellcasting pouch, and she has, as well with those perception checks, she has a symbol of Osmodius, the Cloven King, the ruler of the Hells, on her belt, as well as the symbol of the Vitriol, the symbol that you all see. And you see another symbol on Caedmon. And you all think that it's... Caedmon will say, this back here is Barmuk. She doesn't play too nicely. She doesn't like stories too much, or talking. She would rather get down to fighting. And you hear the bugbear behind you says, why do we not just drag their faces across the table and end this now? And Caedmon says, we're here to talk, to see where it goes. It's up to our new friends to see how bloody this room will get. And cackling on the rafters is the goblin, and Caedmon says, this is Ichi. She's our little angel. And, oh yes, Sorrow. And whatever figure seems to be Sorrow, you see from that room on the right that is curved around that you can't see, you hear shambling, just footstep, drag. As you hear coming up from behind you all. Whoever sits on the right, Jarash, it comes right next to you first because you're sitting on that edge. As this humanoid figure slumps into the light, dragging his broken left foot, which is all the way turned around, you see a tiefling figure with broken ram horns. Like, his right horn's completely shattered off, his left one's broken into pieces. Almost rotten green skin. Right eye is gone, his face is falling apart. You recognize someone very similar to Mira. An undead, but not quite as well put together as Mira. This seems to be a proper undead. As Sorrow just... I was busy watching other guests. As he does, like, vile and maggot just pour from his mouth. And Caedmon said...
Darash is staring so fucking hard at Caedmon, trying to seem nonchalant with a fucking undead right there. Like, he's trying to be calm.
Yeah. You make a deception check to make it cover it up. Or performance.
What's the bugbear's name?
Barmuk. E.G. is the goblin, and Sorrow is the undead tiefling.
Oh, 8. It's so obvious.
Yep. As Sorrow's walking behind you, he kind of leans forward. You hear shoulder crack right in your ear. Are you okay?
Jarash would clearly just lean away and look up at him, and he'd be like, yep.
Good. He looks to Caedmon. I was watching all the guests. They're sleeping now. And Caedmon says, bring them in a moment. Introductions first, properly. Mrs. Sorrow. He is not quite with us, but with us all the same. And Sorrow just slumbers past, slugs past onto the other side of the table. So on one side of Caedmon, you have this undead tiefling standing there, and against the other wall is Barmuk with her javelin, and E.G., the goblin, hanging from the rafters. You see Caedmon, he says, I know we're a bit scary, but we aren't as scary as we seem. Not in our actions, at least. You can't help what you look like. He looks right at Mira when he says that.
Like, staring forward.
Story, if you wouldn't mind, is a tale of the shawl, if you would. Once upon a time, there were individuals with certain skills that traveled aimlessly across the Republic, and beyond for some. And one day, when help was needed and the world started looking grim, everything in this world clicked together, and this group was brought together to form something better. A party of skilled folks for adventure, out of necessity or for favor. Together they brought light into the world around them and vanquished the darkness, helping the common folk, making a name for themselves inch by inch. The day was won and the group carried on, still traveling, still aimless, but together nonetheless. Sound familiar to all of you?
So
We aren't so different. We're the same. Brought together by fate, under a common cause, whether we like it or not. We are guidance, the flame in the darkness. Now tell me, all of you, do you all care for one another? Are you just here because you've gotten yourselves into a pile of shit in debt to someone? Or do you genuinely care for one another yet? Answer me, God, please.
It's a little bit of column A, column B. To be honest with you, we care enough about each other, but we also are here because we backed up a friend. And he'll glance at Amy.
It's very noble of you. From what I've been hearing, you almost considered selling her out and taking the deal before you continued to fight. Speaking of which, this isn't all of us, especially Verdal cannot join us right now as he is being occupied elsewhere. Speaking of the hobgoblin you all killed.
Just seeing as you bring up Verdal, are you aware that it was actually his greed that ended up with him dying? Because a $300 debt, a 300 gold debt that Amy was in, miraculously turned into a 1,600 gold debt once he'd started to get his ass kicked a little bit. So he died. His price for death was 1,300 gold. Did you know that? Because he got his ambitions mixed up with his capabilities.
Greed. So, that is greed when you all could have made a deal. You all could have lost any of your allies.
300 gold, had we known about it, and had he said it at the beginning, would have been paid and we'd have all walked off. But he decided that he wanted 1,600 gold simply because we were in the warehouse when he walked in. And that is why he got his ass kicked.
Yet you continued to fight, almost lost your allies, and took his life. Instead of working out a deal.
We continue to fight for pride, not for greed. I will give you 300 gold right now, if that's what Amy owes, but I will never have handed over 1,600 gold just because some big bastard told me I had to.
Okay. Let's see how you value money versus life now. Sorrow, grab our guests. And the zombie slumps around to the other room and comes back, pulling back, in both hands behind his back, pulling two humanoid figures behind him. And what he brings is two people in unconscious, alive, in gray coats with brown elbow pads currently, and essentially the Greystain detective on them. They are not Agent Batoris and Agent Rejun. These are two other Greystain detectives, unconscious, having been put to sleep. He pulls them around and sets them in the space next to you all, light now illuminating it. And you see the zombie try to whistle and just spit, and a bug flies out. Allow me, Sorrow. And Caedmon will whistle. And you hear pattering of a small four-legged creature coming out from the darkness. And you see coming out from the darkness is a dog. A Doberman-like dog. Thicker. Basically more muscly. Jagged teeth utter out from it. This dog is not natural. You see in its throat is a glowing, pulsing... You know how you shine a flashlight into your skin and it illuminates up? Fire seems to crackle inside of this dog's... innards, basically. Sorrow, with one hand, tosses both. This skinny, undead tiefling seems to be of amazing strength, tosses these two humanoid figures to the left of you, Pengelly, into the side area, and the dog just sits there and lays down, licking its lip. And Caedmon says, "Forgetting about the other night, let's see how you price greed versus people's lives. Depending on how you play this, they will die. And these aren't the only cards we have up our sleeves. Shall we keep going? How much are you willing to pay to have all of this swept under the rug?"
We'll only pay the initial 300.
Okay. The dog lurches forward and starts mauling at the Greystone detective's throat. You see when it does, the teeth illuminate like lava as if they're heated. You see this human gentleman, basically, he's asleep, but when the dog bites, and blood starts pouring out, the blood is sizzling onto the wooden or the stone floor.
Dash goes to grab the glaive.
As soon as you go to grab it, Cade moves in the middle of saying, "Is he worth 300 gold? Was that worth?" And you go to grab the glaive. Okay.
And as Dash does that, Pim will actually get up and go down so that his face is right next to Caedmon. And he will say, "You guys are big scary bastards, and you just talked about being an adventuring party bringing light to the world. I know that we probably won't walk out of it, but you need to weigh up how much damage you guys are going to take just to put us down, because this is where it's going."
That's probably all you get to say at that moment because you grabbing the glaive at that moment.
Yeah.
To catch you up, Staj, what would happen is, the real quick recap is, you all are getting into battle quick. That was fast.
Okay.
You said the wrong things and made him mad. So what happened, a quick recap, Staj, is he said, "Let me introduce you all to people." From the shadows behind, a female bugbear comes out, holding a javelin. From the rafters is a goblin dangling down, and they say, "We need sorrow." And this zombie tiefling just comes out from the back, like completely decayed and slumping around, and stands there. They're talking about the price of Verdal and whatnot, and talking about that, having back and forth. And he says, "Let's get our other guests." And Sorrow leaves, brings back 2 Greystone detectives, not the ones he talked to, but other ones, aka the ones that were posted here for the night watch, to watch the surroundings of the warehouse. Brings them over, they're unconscious, with what seems to be a hellhound, a Doberman with fire basically glowing from inside, and has the dog sit next to the unconscious Greystones. Pin pissed, the tension basically rising. Caedmon says, "Well, let's see if," because he asked how much you'd pay. You said you would only pay 300 and nothing more. So Caedmon says, "See if this life is worth 300," and had the dog, the hellhoundish like canine, just bite out the throat of a sleeping Greystone detective. At that moment, Darash, you're grabbing the glaive as you're saying that. Are we getting into initiative?
Yeah.
That sounds like initiative.
Yeah.
That was quick. Let's do it.
Darash is not gonna fight, but I'm guessing we still have to fucking roll it.
Yeah.
You didn't grab it to fight.
Are the rest of you all fighting at the moment? If not, we're not going to roll initiative.
I would say because Darash is not about to swing.
Yeah, Pen isn't. He's saying this is the point. The message that he's just given him is this is the point. This is going to cost you, and we're ready to go down, but we're going to take a big.
Gotcha. See, I thought you were grabbing it to fight. Okay. And what are you saying?
That the other GM is watching the stream, and they just
well, thank you. So you grab the glaive, and you see as you're saying this, you grab the glaive. He just looks at you, but stays with you, Pen, as you say that, right in his face. His smile grows even further than humanly possible. He looks completely half-elven, but his smile grows as you say that. He leans forward. His breath of rot comes right in front of you. Are you really going to value all of this on gold? Your lives? Because you will not walk out of here.
This never had anything to do with gold. This had everything to do with standing up to bastards. And you're a fucking bastard, pal. Your boy got himself killed. And now you want to throw a tantrum about it. And I'm just telling you, if you want this to go to blows, it's going to fucking cost you.
Cost us. He notices you have the glaive, but doesn't do anything about it. It's not gonna cost us. It's only gonna cost you further. Will you understand? It's time to bring out our other guests so early. Sorrow walks to a back door that becomes visible behind him and opens it. And what you see he drags is a half-orc body, pulling it from the darkness. Slumps onto his shoulder, and you see Zake.
Oh shit! Fucker!
Fresh from the morgue, as he says. He slumps it over his shoulder, standing behind him. And Caitlin leans forward and says, "You leave a paper trail that is not invisible to us. This isn't about gold, you're right. This is about who owns you now."
No one owns me. And he grabs a dart out of his pocket and shoves it up.
Let's roll initiative.
Let's
roll initiative.
You do not. Don't you? Oh my god.
We're rolling initiative. You don't have to fight. It doesn't have to be a continuous. It could stop at any time.
He's just seen Zake's body drag through the back. It's too much.
They were saving that as a last thing, but this has happened so quickly.
I was just about to say,
Fucking
funny enough,
ass.
fucking Darash, they're like, who's this again? Like, who's that?
You knew about Zake at least. It might take you a minute to click.
Yeah, you've seen a body.
A core memory. He's like, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a body.
Yeah.
Okay. As he does that, he'll glance at Mira and go, "Mira," and tap his.
Oh shit!
This just escalated so quick. They weren't even gonna show Zake at all during this, but it escalated.
God
Got under his
damn!
skin a bit. It went from them trying to put on a facade of business to, "We own you, and if you don't do it," and then you standing up to it, one after another.
Yeah, you better have your fucking secondaries ready. Like,
I know, right?
What's a secondary?
We're all dying.
I know.
Also-
I'll just get
I
rebuilt.
have my tertiary fucking in the wings. Let's do it.
Give me one moment to get things together. Think about what you all
Goddamn.
are doing. Let me put you all on here, and then we will begin. Give me one moment. So if you all will drag yourselves into the very bottom left for me.
Cransy, you need. I'm not on your character sheet anymore, but I don't think you long rested.
Yeah, I don't think you clicked the long.
No,
rest
I did
button
not.
this time.
I was
These
waiting
are-
for the confirmation.
These are all the stats, by the way. I printed all of
Oh
them.
my god, we're gonna die so fast.
What do you all think of
alright.
the scene, by the way, while I'm setting up? What do you think
Ian,
of all of this?
brilliant.
Yeah, it's
And
perfect.
when we
Fuck yeah.
die, it's for the right reasons.
I was
This
just
went
about to say,
quick.
prepare yourself. It's okay if we die.
Yes,
Do not feel bad.
it's not okay for Kriyansa to die. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm
have-
sorry.
Pretty fucking fast.
I have a bajillion stats. Look at this. Look at all of that. All those stat blocks.
Yo,
Of your allies, your enemies, of everything.
you came
you
to
did-
fuck
You
us.
do it to yourself.
I didn't know if we'd get into battle this session or at all, but we got into it real quick. So give me one moment while I... Gotta get everything together. I gotta put all of them on the board. Okay, let me get all of you in here. What's... So you have vision. You have vision?
Vision.
Tell me when you all can see
I
each
can
of
see.
you.
I can't see shit.
I didn't even know if we'd get this battle map today. I didn't know if I made it for nothing, but it looks like we get to use it. That's fun.
Wasn't Amy squished in with me and Dash?
Yeah, I just gotta grab her in a second.
Gotcha.
I haven't... Forgive me for my unpreparedness. On just getting everything set up, really.
You're all
You gotta
good,
be ready
pal.
for battle at all times.
What'd you say, Tara?
Said you gotta be ready for battle at all times.
That's with you all, yeah.
I
Constant
Constant
swear, we're not
I'm
murder
a little bit behind you
hobos.
all. Yeah, she's right there in the middle. The tenseness rise. The tenseness rose. It's.
Yo, I can't even see her. The fuck?
Can you not see her? She should be right
It's
behind you. Oh,
behind us.
the
And
candle.
the only thing that I can see is the candle.
Yeah, the candle is very dimly lit.
Yeah.
So I don't have proper tokens for them, because I can't get what. they
Bad
exactly
guy,
look
1,
like.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck us up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get my regular little enemy tokens for them at the moment because I don't have. How many are there? There's E.G. the Goblin, there's Caedmon, the half-elf, there's the zombie tiefling, Sorrow, there's Barmuck, and then there's the Hellhound.
Yes.
Yes.
Almost forgot about the Hound. Not quite a Hellhound, but he's at least... You literally see, like, as if you have a flashlight to your skin, you see in his chest and in his neck, this dog, this Doberman-like dog is just glowing fire, and when he...
Does he emit light?
Not... It's just a faint glow. You can't even quite see it. Okay, so what we will call Caedmon blue, we'll call Barmuck red, we'll call E.G. green, who was above on the rafters right above you all.
Nevi.
We'll call orange. Oh yeah, I gotta get Nevi too. Orange is the Hellhound, and purple would be Sorrow over here.
The undead, the tiefling, yeah?
Yeah. Who's straight up a zombie, like, not like Mira. He's straight up. But he's still intelligent, it seems. So real quick to what they have on them. Caedmon has the glaive, which you have picked up, so he cannot use at the moment. You see Barmuck has the javelin. You see E.G. has no weapons. Actually, I might have lied. She has a small scimitar, you can see. The Hellhound, of course, has his teeth, and Sorrow has no weapons whatsoever. But you've seen his strength of just flipping Zake up onto him. Yeah. You see Zake as well as just basically in like a shorts and a t-shirt, basically. It's like more close. It's like holding just to get, privacy, but also there's nothing on him.
Mm-hmm.
Mira, when you see him, you still see the green tattoos glowing on him. Only you can see because you're wearing the gem. Also, fun fact. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, can you add Nevi to the initiative?
Yeah.
Mira, thank you.
Nevi was up there sitting next to... There's so many people in this battle. Fun fact, I have been planning out like what they've been doing, and there was a chance they couldn't get Zake, or even find out you all went there, but your little paper trail and what you've all been doing, they were able to find out you went to the morgue, and I got Zake. There's a chance they wouldn't have. So can you all see this little area here? Okay, yes. Let me situate my little battle board over here. Once we get started, it should flow nicely. It's just I gotta get everything ready. My apologies. And we'll get... Yeah, be thinking about what you want to do. And then I gotta roll their initiative, and then I'll be good after that. It's just a lot. How is this song for this? I just realized I need music, so I grabbed a song. How's this? Is that fitting? Perhaps. Okay. Let me situate all my NPCs, because you guys got allies and everything. I was not expecting to have them have battle and their abilities. So, first of all, when you do this and you go to grab it, anybody who's not Hengeli, make a perception check, first of all.
Ooh, natural 20.
Ooh, very perceptive.
Finally.
Who has an 18 and up? Just Carranza? Carranza, as this is happening, you see for one moment, it's not as if it appears, but you see it as if it... Oh, that must have been there the whole time. Is it? Hanging from the rafters, right below E.G. and Nevi, is a golden chandelier. Out of place in this complete abandoned, cobwebbed warehouse. you see a golden chandelier. Only you see this, and you think it must have been there, but how did I not notice it? I didn't see it appear. It's weird. Okay. I'm gonna quickly grab that initiative. So we got.
I like that gift.
Did Nevi get a natural 20?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say Nevi gets a surprise round. Damn.
My bird's pissed.
Give me 1 minute. Sorry, this takes so many people. I just have to get everything on the board and then.
No, you're good. It helps because I'm trying to figure out what the hell Nevi can do.
Mira, send a little mind message before.
It's an action.
Is that an action?
I don't know if I can get it in before with initiative.
This happened so quickly, and if you didn't say it beforehand, so now we're in it. You could do an action, and you'd have a bonus action for something. But if you want Fion, unfortunately.
Yes. We paid 85.
Who don't want Fion though? Hold on.
Right?
Yeah, right.
Wonk.
Ooh.
They're fun.
Ethan's like, stop.
They're fun.
No, I love them. I'm glad you all like them. I was like, I don't want like a boring NPC. You all paid good money. I don't want like mercenary A. I want someone fun.
Chad from down the road.
Yeah.
Chad.
It's like, hold on, that's my tertiary. Don't give it away.
That's your character in your other D&D game, isn't it? Are you just playing Chad from down the road? You are! You totally...
Honestly, no, yeah, he's... Oh my god, pathetic. I love it.
This initiative list is so big.
Fuck!
I know, I haven't even got to the enemies on my list.
So make sure I got everybody. Tharo, Cademan, I'm not going in order purposely, by the way. Amy, Barmok, Hellhound.
It's 5
Easy.
enemies that we know of.
That we know of.
That we know of. We have numbers.
Gonna eat us.
I'm gonna figure that out.
Let me get their health on my paper.
Oh, it was such a fun session. Like, I can't wait for my tertiary. Can't wait for the rest
Don't
of
do that to
the
me.
from
Don't do that to me.
Okay, everybody, what class are you picking?
I've
got an idea.
Next time, maybe spellcaster. We'll see.
Don't do that to me.
He's freaking out.
It's
I'm
the way that
nervous.
the dice roll, man.
Exactly.
It may happen.
If they fuck us, they fuck us.
So
If they fuck us, they
I've
fuck
never
us.
had a whole TPK before. I don't want one.
I would
Oh
love
wow!
it if that
This is
just
it.
the
This is your first one.
Yeah.
What do we do for our TPK? Do we play as new people? Same story. You all are the backup, or what do we do?
We're brought in.
I don't know, we're just some like
Elmore.
We're
bumblefucks.
the Sunshine Crew to clean up the body.
Yeah, you could play Vitriol.
This is nasty.
Or you could play another group who.
Yeah, we could play the
deflect,
detectives.
or you could play the detectives.
Or the
Oh,
detectives.
that's cool as fuck.
Investigate
What
this.
happened here?
Hope we don't get to that, huh?
I'm just saying, y'all, if we all drop maybe this soul gem, y'all would all come to Zake. And we could all have a
Right.
soul gem party.
Ooh, Soul Gem party.
That's nice. You know how at the beginning of the session I was literally saying about how this is probably the hardest storyline I've done partially because of the beginning bit, and then you all keep getting yourselves into shit. This is those you're getting yourselves into shit of why it's difficult. Not my fault.
See, he's already starting the narrative that it's our fault.
Yeah, no, it is. I'm
That we're
sticking
all
by that
about
this
to die.
time.
Ethan, I love your shirt.
Thank you. Yeah, I got my don't forget
Yeah.
to love each other pride shirt.
Aw,
All right. It's D&D dice.
Yeah.
it's badass.
Yeah.
All right. So, and you all are in this clusterfuck of a small warehouse as well, in this small room. So, and you all can barely see anything in here as well at the moment. So you have the glaive, and you begin to take the dart out, Pen, and so first of all, as you begin to grab it, Nevi, what does Nevi do at the top of the round?
Nevi is going to fuck the fuck off, and get out of the way of. Remind me of the name again of the goblin?
EG.
EG. And I don't know if like I can inform Nevi or like there's a connection that like there's a fucking chandelier there. Can you go and like touch that?
Yeah, it's right below them. Are you having Nevi take the disengage?
It's a flyby. It's a flyby. As a special feature of an owl, the owl doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
You see EG basically open up her mouth to go for a bite, to clamp down, but of course Nevi is too slick to get away from it. But this goblin just tried to bite the owl.
May I also attempt, like, when Nevi's, like, flapping away, like, there's a... Ooh. Okay, so it's like thunder and storm and outside and everything?
Yeah.
Like a little thunder shock kind of like connects to Nevi and then like goes through and casts Shocking Grasp as Nevi's reaction to attack
Can you cast familiars without Pact of the Chain? Or is that only Pact of the Chain?
Let me
just to double check. Because I thought that was a feature of Pact of the Chain, but I might be completely wrong. I just want to make sure.
Finally, when you cast a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver the spell as if it had cast the spell. Okay.
Yep, as long as we're 100 feet of you, you're right. Pact of the Chain Warlock sucks, doesn't it? Like, because the spell can already do it. It's so good.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
They are not Pact of the Chain, by the way, so that's not ripping on Krianza's class.
24.
You hit.
Holy.
7 damage.
Oh my
no.
God, I thought that was damage.
I need an owl.
I was just about to say, don't touch Nevi.
Never touch the bird.
Yeah.
Bitch has 1 hit point.
Okay.
Cannot take reactions until the start of its turn.
How much damage?
7.
7 damage? All right.
This is on the chandelier, right?
Above
this
it on
is
the
in
rafters.
the rafters, yeah.
She's hanging from the rafters. The chandelier's a little bit below. This shot kind of comes out, and EJ just laughs it off, but is wincing through the pain of the laugh. And where does Nevi go?
I'm gonna have Nevi like go and try and land on the chandelier and see if it's actually corporeal.
You land on it, and it clings down and makes a claw on metal sound.
Gonna be there.
Okay. A little bit away, out of reach of EG at the moment. Sorrow. And also, I should add really quick onto the battle map. What? These are our allies.
I love this fight.
Okay, these are our allies who... One has his throat kind of bitten out at the moment.
Oh, buddy. I can't see shit.
Yeah.
It's dark. It's purposefully dark at the moment.
Yeah.
It's the candlelight at the moment. There's no more magical darkness you can discern. So Nevi can actually see at the moment, but you're not looking through.
Nevi can, yeah. That's fine.
There's no more magical darkness, but there's only a candle which only goes 10 feet out.
Yeah.
At that time, Sorrow, basically, on the other side of the table, you hear him over here, just sees Pin with quickened speed. You're reaching for the dart, and you're in the midst of pulling it up and trying to get it onto Cademan. Sorrow just and will come out, a fist coming out of the darkness, slams down of you. Half his hand is gone and bony, and will slam onto you, Pin, seeing this at the ready. Will miss. As you lean back your head, this fist comes out of the darkness, and the fist cracks under the table and splits it. This zombie tiefling splits it, basically. Extra attack. He's going to go for a hit on you, which will hit this time. Take 8 bludgeoning damage, Pin, as his other hand kind of comes up and back down, and you hear a crack. Could be you, it could be his hand, but you hear it onto your shoulder, and you almost get thrown out of your chair, basically. You are all halfway standing up. Actually, you would get shoved back down into your chair with this massive hit. With that, it is Pin. The zombie tiefling has just slammed you back into your chair away from Cademan. Caedmon says, "You don't have to do this. You could make more money if that's what you're concerned about, working for us." It's your turn, Ben.
Not working for bastards, and he'll take his swords out and swipe twice at Saro, because Saro's next to him, right?
Yes. I need more light on my desk. These tiny cards.
Can he? Because Pen can't see very well. Are there any candles on the chandelier?
Yeah, you can vaguely see melted unlit candles.
Do you know that the chandelier is there?
Oh no, I don't.
No,
You're
you
right.
don't.
You're right. Okay, yeah. So he will, just 2 straight attacks with the short sword. The first one is 10, and the second one is 7.
Both miss. You bring down the blades, and he just simply catches it with his hand, and just catches the blades. You put it goes into his flesh a little bit, but not enough to do damage, as some flesh gets peeled away like a fruit. As you see half his mouth kind of lodge open as he smiles at you. And thy stung is me. As like some bile just leaks out.
This is a hot Sorrow.
And then as his bonus action, he'll grab.
That was
Mira.
your bonus action. To swing with your other sword.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yep.
He will say to Mira.
Yeah.
Anyway, bloody tax! Come on.
Okay. Tangled up. All right. And with that, it is
sucked. Sorry,
Caedmon.
guys.
Caedmon just simply stands up, pushes his chair back. I'll need my glaive back for me. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Darash.
Hot A and B. Because that just fucking happened.
Yep.
14.
14. Okay. And with that, you will only take 5 necrotic damage as something on this blade up your hands, your feathers begin to blacken.
Ow.
But you don't drop it. You don't drop it unless you want to. You're not forced to drop it. Okay. And what he'll also do, sorry, first time playing all these characters. You all think it's hard playing a new character? I'm playing 5 of them for the first time. By the way.
Again,
This is
you do
ridiculous.
it yourself.
You don't have to play 5 people.
Yeah,
have
you
3
chose
of them run
that
away.
there were 5. There could have been 3.
Yeah.
And as his bonus action, sorry, that was his bonus action to ignite that. So he actually has a main action.
Ignite it.
Well, ignite. That's to make the narcotic damage go off on his weapon. But as an action, he will. What can he do? Seeing as you have my weapon, why don't you put it to use? And you see the glaive bright and red. Make a wisdom saving throw, Darash, as he attempts to charm you as his action.
Ooh.
It's a calming sense. For the vitriol, take these people out alive, but punish them. Hey, remember how we talked the other day about how you did this? You took the glaive!
The fact that you said alive, thank you. Because I was like...
They want you alive, currently.
Are they in combat?
Are they in
Is
combat?
this disadvantage?
Is in combat.
Or is this with advantage? The charm person?
Yes, with advantage. Thank you for that, Staj. Make it with advantage because you're technically in a tense situation, so you have an advantage on it.
Yeah.
Because when you charm someone,
If you and your allies are fighting them.
yeah, you have advantage on the roll.
Oh, do I roll
Because
again?
if it's in a battle situation, you have advantage because it's not
roll
like,
again.
It's not like you're
Don't
going up to
fuck it
someone.
up.
Oh, well, you know.
Sorry.
He likes him, we're good.
He wants them alive for now. But fuck them up. And that's so you're currently charmed at the moment. At the end of your turns, you can re-roll that. It is now. He will simply back up. moving these barrels away. Can you all even see them anymore?
The darkness. Nope.
That's fantastic. Okay. And with that, it is EG's turn. EG,
God damn.
Propel yourself from the rafters. Hang down into the chandelier. You all notice the chandelier now. You look up and see this golden chandelier that's not lit. As she uses it to propel herself down, so like an acrobat, swing down and lurch for Mira. And with her scimitar, she brings it out midair, and almost as if she's pulling it out, unsheathing it, she will put it into you, essentially, and she will graze upon you, and you will take 6 slashing damage as she lands onto the table in front of you, pulling up her weapon with blood, licking it, and putting it away. That's EG's turn. She does not have extra attack. The Rush. You're currently charmed, at least for now.
What would I roll considering I have no proficiency in that weapon?
You have no proficiency in glaives at all?
I'm a
Nope.
monk.
They get some weapons, but I think no glaive.
I think I'm a staff.
You just roll it, but you don't add your proficiency bonus. So it would be a d20, and plus your strength, I believe. D20 plus strength.
Yeah, I think glaive is strength.
Yep. Should be.
Of course I roll a natural 20. Oh,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you serious? Who were you attacking?
Whoever's
Right next to
closest
me.
to me.
Yep.
Amy or Crianza.
It was Amy
Amy
or
or
Carranza. You can roll for it. You can flip a coin.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Hit me!
You're not proficient, but you wield this thing with a charm.
Oh my-
It's almost as if Caedmon's proficiency basically kind of, I know how to use this for at least a moment as you bring it down. Roll the damage, so it'll be double dice. It'll be, so what that is, it is, this glaive in particular, I would say you can't two-hand it. I would say you can't two-hand it. Or at least you can't get the benefit of two-handing it because it's not your weapon and you're not proficient with it. So simply roll 1d10 plus your strength. So 2d10 plus your strength. Only add your strength once. And then what's your strength?
What's your strength?
No bonus.
17 damage, Carranza, as Darash, you notice for some reason, boosh, bats this onto you and you take a cut with this glaive.
Oh my god, I feel so bad.
Is that the end of your turn, Darash?
Yeah, because he would think to only use the glaive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw. End of your turn. You're still charmed. You're still charmed at the moment. Unfortunately.
Down, fuckers.
There's like a pop and a hiss that's coming from Crianza now.
Yeah.
Starts to like.
This is going really wrong. This went wrong so quickly. Alright. It is Barmuck. She picks up her javelin and says, "Good, now we get to the fun part. That is fun. Heads over tables, that's what they wanted in the first place." And throws it at Darash. Sorry, you're charmed. She would know that. At Amy. Because that would have been towards that area. And
I'll take it.
yeah, I rolled to see if it would be you or Darash, but
Okay.
I'll just sub Amy in for that. Amy, it doesn't quite impale her, but it skins a big chunk of her arm and breaks the corner of the chair, and wood little pieces go flying backwards. Ah! Is it fight time now, Pin? As he brings up Pack Mule. And with that, Barmuck will take her extra attack. Excuse me, bird. As she passes past you, push the table a little bit. And we'll get to... Actually... She does not have extra attack. My apologies.
Daddy God?
Yes.
Will my amulet of Ilmater go off now that I have damage that has been taken?
Remind me what that does again?
It says after an hour, it's 2d6 plus 4, but if I had full health, now that I don't have full health, does it activate, or...?
You'll marry
I'd say...
all day.
Yeah. Yes, I think it would. Yes,
Okay.
since you have taken damage, it would.
Because I don't know too much
As long
else about it besides that.
Yeah, as long as you've had it on for an hour, whenever you take damage, it will rejuvenate you. So you roll that. Arma cannot attack again, but instead you see her as she gets past you. She will walk over here. What do I do today? What do I do? And
+4.
you see her body begin to morph and shift as she wild shapes into a boar. There is a brown boar as this druid has wild shaped. And we'll get to back here, and her hoof will scrape as if getting ready to charge on her next turn. They're a party just like you guys. They weren't wrong. They weren't lying about
I'm
that.
a little fucking nervous.
They have classes and everything. And with that, it is Mira.
Okay. So telepathically, I'm going to tell Jan, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, it's time, I need help.
Oh shit.
That's your action.
Bonus action, Misty Step into the rafters.
I like it. I like
Smart.
Yeah. Somewhere off on a rooftop, Fion just goes, I am coming, do not worry your heart. But you all can't hear that, obviously, but he doesn't.
But he does it.
Yep, let me roll his initiative. Okay. Bonus action into the rafters. You can probably only get right above the chandelier because there's so much light only illuminating that. So you'll actually right up in the center where EG was.
Has Theon got Tax with him, or will Tax follow Theon under
since
his
he's
own?
Carrying him, he's carrying him, he'll go with him until now. So you are up in the rafters above EG essentially. I'll put you kind of right there. You're above EG as you whoosh, and you're holding on the rafters. You have to crouch just a little bit, but you're right above the chandelier.
Jump back up.
Okay. Is that your turn? Just let me know when that's everybody's turn.
That's me.
It's the Hellhound. The Hellhound will growl as a little bit of light illuminates from it. As it will wander over here, hop onto the box. Let me do some thing. Let me do some. Y'all having fun, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm gonna play a druid for my church here.
Shut up!
Druids are good.
Yeah.
I might go back barbarian.
I love you, Ethan. Oh my god.
Where could he have gone? Because he can go. I'm trying to position this dog. with
Dog.
something. You know, he's not gonna be able to get.
What is that I see?
Not gonna be able to get Pen. Hellhound. The dog clambers over, jumps over the box and into this basically darkness. As from this darkness, the dog opens it up and with a whoosh, just fire cone waves out from inside this dog's chest, basically out of its mouth. And with its fire charge, I need everybody in that cone, which is Carranza, Amy, and Rosh, to make dexterity saving throws, please.
12.
16. Would I be alert enough to be able to dodge that? Like, I don't know how the mind control works.
It's just a charm. It's not like a mind control.
Okay.
So you still have your abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still definitely want to live, and this might knock you out of it as well.
Yeah. If you take damage, you get to redo your thing.
Okay, so what did you all get? What did both of you get?
12.
15 and 12?
16.
16 and 12. You both succeed, so you will take half, and Darash, you will take less than that.
Yeah.
You will each take 12 fire damage, but you will take 6, Darash. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw now, because you have been hit with fire.
I just healed that. What the
With
fuck?
advantage.
23. Finally.
You come out of the charm in time to step out of the way, but get slightly burned as this hellhound has put fire onto you all, and and onto Amy as well. Okay, and with that, you see the front door open. The door opens, and you see Fionn pull out, plot, and twist his two short swords and says, "Hello, I have come to..." What is happening? Why is it so dark? What is that? He comes in just as the fire is coming out. That is a fire dog! As he cannot do anything because he has dashed to get here. He kind of calls up on the wall. And he can't do anything because he used the action to dash, so that is him coming in. But he's brandishing his short swords. Krianza.
Hi.
What you got?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
Okay. Fucking, I can't see the dog. The only thing that I can see is EB right in front, EG right in front of me.
Could make a light
how far
spell.
is that?
EG in front of you?
Yeah, is that 5 feet or?
EG's
Yeah, I'll say it's 5 feet because she's right on the table.
Yeah, right on the table.
Oh, right.
Mira's the one up above.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it'd be about 5 feet. It's just with the table and the aspect of it. I'll put her here.
In that case, I'm gonna fucked. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathist on me.
Cold.
And that hissing that you heard earlier kind of like becomes like gaseous, and you know the whole jazz of the whole casing of ice cast over. Yeah. I have to add that 10. And then bonus action, I'm going to dump 2d6s into me with the healing light as I call out to Caxion.
Okay.
2d6. 9 healing. Oh.
I like it. The cold
Dash.
over you.
This is gonna turn over and look over Dash.
Yeah, you got fucked quickly. I'm so sorry. The monk got charmed. I didn't even plan on it being you, but you had the glaive.
Yeah.
So sorry. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Fair enough. For those of you looking this way and Mira looking down, the chandelier begins to swing back and forth, gaining momentum as it begins to break apart. It's it's in a circle, in a metal golden circle, as it pins apart into spidery-like legs. The glass of it begins to sharpen off into teeth as this spider-like glassy mod chandelier pulls itself onto the rafters with you as this mimic chandelier will begin to slice at you with its glass coming. As it strikes, flame, its candles light up for a moment as it comes down onto you. You were right. They had the advantage. They were prepped. You said they have the advantage, and they do. They trapped this area. And that's a D8.
Mimics on the ceiling.
It's on the rafters.
Mimics on the ceiling. Mimic spider chandelier.
Does the mimic have a color?
It looks like an animated chandelier. No, I'll pop it on in just a second. You will take 6 piercing damage, as well as 4 acid damage, as the glass teeth scrape upon you, and your skin just sizzles. Let me pop it.
Guys, it's been great.
Are you low already? Oh, you rolled bad on the amulet today, didn't you?
Oh no!
Hot damn! Mira's gonna fall from the rafters.
It's never been helpful.
He's up
yeah,
there
that thing has
you.
never helped.
It's got really good abilities. It's got extremely good abilities, as well as a detect thought spell where you can detect the minds of things you cannot see, as well, which is very helpful.
Cool.
Does a mimic have a mind?
It does, and people
Oh,
cannot
that would be
spy on you.
interesting.
People can't
Oh,
spy
yeah.
on you, the
People can't
amulet,
spy on
as Mira revealed.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ever needed someone to do a stealth mission, or at least not with against magical people, Mira can't be seen magically. It's got other abilities too. It's a very high level item, so that's the price you pay.
Yeah.
All right. Amy the Skull is gonna just say, "Fuck, fuck, fuck, fuck" as her free action, and she's gonna go for. Who did she go for? I'm going for the thing that fucking burned me! And she's gonna go for the Hellhound. Okay. You see her bring Pack Mule and just... poof, as the dog, what normally a dog would make a whimpering sound, it leaves a low growl as its mouth kind of lights up when it does so. Not feeling the pain too much, but taking damage.
That's the first damage we've done.
Yeah. No.
Is
Nevi
it
did some
really?
damage.
I
Maybe
did some damage. What are you talking
He did some-
about? I did a lot of damage.
Yeah. Nevi,
Just-
with Sorrow on deck. Also, there's a whole room over... This is where you saw, there's a whole room over yonder, if you can get it, but you all haven't lit up the way. You haven't lit up the room yet. Nevi.
Yeah, Nevi, what the fuck? No, because that's an action for me to see through
Man,
Nevi.
you all can't see shit. I'm looking at your all's perspective. Y'all can't see shit.
Oh,
No.
I can't see anything.
Gotta get some light in there. It's an action to light a torch or something like that as well. You're right, they certainly had the advantage.
Ooh. Okay. Can I have through
your suit.
Nevi? Is there like any? Fuck. What is around Nevi right now? Now that the chandelier has moved and like Nevi is fucking.
Is she just flying in the air?
I would assume.
A few
if
feet
the
above
chandelier had
her
moved.
is the Mimic attacking Mira. On the table below is EG. That's what's near her. Currently, Sorrow is behind her on the ground, womping on Pin. You all do not see where Cademan went.
I'm going to do another flyby.
Bless you, Mr. Drashikar.
God damn it! I muted and everything. Imagine.
They're very
The
kind.
fight, but the other one's like, bless you.
Yeah.
They're so perfect.
Yeah, could. Okay. Okay.
What you got?
I'm gonna have Nevi swoop down and like go and touch EG and try and cast light. EG needs to make a dexterity
On
saving
EG?
throw
That's
on
light
EG.
That's interesting.
On an object no larger than 10 feet in either dimension.
Fail. So EG emits light now?
EG emits light
That's so... I've never had anybody put it on an enemy. That's so fun.
in a 20. Yeah, so like when Nevi passes by, like the feathers like go through EG. And when it goes through, like there's a light streak, and then from there it grows out and engulfs.
What color you want it? Or just want it to be white?
Blue for this one.
Okay. That's 40 feet in total. It's 20
40 feet
bright
in
light
total.
and 20 dim. And... I don't... Yeah, I can't make it. I can't make it make color. Is that working?
Oh
Yes.
yes!
We needed.
You all look to the left, and standing over the Greystand detective sleeping, one of them is still choking. You see Cademan. Arms crossed, just smiling, head tilted, smiling. Not moving. Watching the battlefield, taking it in like someone at the opera or at a play. Taking it in, worth the tickets.
And then Nevi will swoop over onto this barrel and just like whoop land.
And how is this concentration, or is this just here now?
It's there.
That's fantastic. I might lower, as long as you all can see the room. It's real blue. Let me.
Where's the door? Is this the door?
That is a door that you all. That's the door where they pulled Zake from. This down here is the front door.
And
this is where you entered from.
That's Theon.
That's Theon. Yep.
Yeah.
And over here leads to a hallway that you all don't.
Right. And Tax will be there as well, right?
Yep. Tax is on him.
Is Tax big yet?
Not yet. No, you'll have to do that on his when he takes the turn.
Here's a question: since Theon was the one running, would Tax have been able to use his turn? Oh, Theon got there later. It was after Tax's turn. Never mind.
Yeah, so on his turn, he will enlarge and be able to do his
I
thing.
was thinking that Tax's turn and Theon's turn came at the same time, but...
Yep. So that's Nevi's turn. Sorrow. He kind of just reels his head back. He looks at you, Pin. I want to keep doing this.
Come on, buddy. Take a shot.
You see the arm crack and
wings
will bring it down. Actually, no, he will bring the table and try to pick up the table with his hand and or he'll pick up a chair and try to slam you with the chair. You're bringing the wings?
Yeah. So 16.
I rolled a 15. The wings pull up and the chair just splinters and just rains down wood. That's a neat trick. Do you want to see another one? As he will, and now. You can do this. Time. I need another cone.
I swear to God.
God damn!
That's gonna get you, Amy, and maybe Krianza? Yeah, okay. I need Pin, Krianza, and Amy to make dexterity saving throws. You see him take his other hand and pull down his jaw and just fire with a rotten, basically brimstone smell floods out. What'd you all get?
So, Pen...
Amy fails.
Pen, sees this happening and backs up and trips. But as he trips, he blurs a bit and actually trips into a full somersault. And
I love it.
Rolls a natural 20 and lands on his feet, but is really surprised at how he managed to get the fuck away from that. And
I love it.
Yeah, it's a natural 20.
Fantastic. So you will only take 5 damage. Only 5. And Krianza, what'd you get?
I got a 16.
16? 5 damage. Amy will take 10. Natural 20, you still take, unfortunately.
Natural 20 does nothing.
Yep,
I
it's just
think so. It's only on attack rolls, unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But that still saves you.
I don't roll them very often.
Here's the good thing about natural 20s is you automatically succeed, basically, the way I rule it, which I think even the way it is. You automatically succeed, but if it was a DC that was, impossible, 28 or something that you just couldn't get, natural 20 still saves you. So in terms of those big rolls, you would still...
That's cool.
Even if it's 28, you would...
Given with the lucky... The lucky that I used then to actually, fall back and stumble away, can I get away from him off the back of that? Maybe he lands 5 feet
with the natural
back?
20, you can get out of his attack range. That would...
So I get, a free disengage-ish kind of thing.
You can't get too far, but you're able to disengage with him. But that natural 20,
right.
for sure. Alright.
Choice.
And he snaps his jaw back up. Burns my tongue. He's like... Because he burned his tongue. Pen.
Okay. Pen will
I have a
look
feeling
little...
Darash is not going to be happy after this if you all make it out of here.
Yeah, Pen will look a little panicked. And he will start to... He'll like get his balance after landing like that. And like look at the guy and start to clap a little bit.
At who?
At the 20-foot space.
Okay.
Can I draw a box? Draw a shape.
I got you. I can bring it on. It's 20 foot.
Yeah,
where?
nice. 20 foot. I want to get Caedmon and Zaro. Yeah.
You can get the Grey Stand, but they're unconscious anyway, so it wouldn't matter too much if you got them. Or you could put it here. Yeah, you could put it here.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, I wouldn't... He wouldn't do that. Yeah.
Okay.
So he starts clapping and he's like trying to direct them, and they make a strength save, I believe.
Caedmon makes it, but Sorrow is just... You see from the floorboards, vines break through and grab Sorrow. As Caedmon, he's in difficult terrain. He can't go far, but he kind of... As the vines try to grab... This is narrative flair, he doesn't have anything special, but to show his success, Caedmon, the vines just kind of necrotically wither away near him. He succeeded, that was just my flavor of it. But Sorrow is definitely grabbed.
So that was my...
Yeah.
And for a bonus action, what? Sorry, just remind me. What's the yellow and the red guys down here? Who's this?
That orange one is the Hellhound, and that red one is
A boar.
A boar at the moment. It's Barmouth.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. Pen will move round there, get some cover behind this crate, and we'll yell at Dash. We'll look at Dash and yell at him and go, "Flip the table, lad! Burn it all down!" And then he'll look behind him expectantly where Tax should be, getting big and stuff.
Okay. What was that, Saj?
Is this a grapple or a restrained?
With Entangle, I'm not sure. What does Entangle do?
Hang on, I will tell you.
Just look for the word grapple or restrained.
Yeah. So with Entangle, grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square. For the duration, these plants turn the ground a difficult terrain. Creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on strength saving throws or be restrained by the entangling plants until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check.
Restrained is good. The creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. Attack rolls against it have advantage.
Yep.
And its attack rolls have disadvantage. But it has disadvantage on dex. That's a really good thing to know. And it can't move. Can it make it at the end of its turns? Can it reroll?
At the end of its
Strength
turn,
check.
it can make another strength check. Yeah.
Cool. You all having fun, by the way? A little fun check on everybody? Is everybody having an okay time?
Yeah,
Solid.
We're getting our faces
Tara
kicked
and
in.
Trey?
Very nervous of what's about to come.
Extremely nervous. Still having fun.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure. I'm sorry it's difficult, but
No
they
apologies.
they had the lay of the land. Okay, Tax. What will Tax do?
So Tax, can I drag him on?
Yep.
Yeah.
And put him right next to Theon. As he jumps out, Theon just goes, "Ah, what the?" Yeah. Yes, Troy.
Dash would yell out. He would turn towards Pen and he'd say, "Let's not fight." And he'd motion to the door.
Yeah. And that's sort of what Pen's like, burn it all down.
No, yeah, that's why he was like, "Nah, I'm getting what you're picking up. Like, I got you."
Right, so Tax will stay here and will hold his... Sorry, again, the red one's the Hellhound, the yellow one's the boar. Right?
Hellhound, boar.
Can you all see the name tags on them? Or no? I put little name tags on them. Can you all see those?
Also,
No.
in the
No.
initiative, I put the
Okay.
colors with them.
Gotcha.
Hellhound.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Orange is Hellhound.
Orange is Hellhound. Red is
Marmot.
Boar.
That's weird. I put little name tags on them, and I was hoping they would pop up for you as well. I guess they
Orange
don't.
is all right. That's fine. Okay, so Tax will move
Also-
here. Oh, he can move there. Yeah, he'll move here and have an attack at the Hellhound. A bite.
Dog versus dog.
Yeah, there's Zacob. I added him up here.
Oh, buddy.
Sits up and starts fighting.
I mean,
You never know in this situation what's happening.
I know,
There's
this
two
guy
corpses
is,
in the
like,
room already. Two animate
romantic.
corpses.
11.
On the Hellhound,
To hit?
that's a miss, unfortunately. You see the Hellhound kind of barrel around with quickened speed. Alright, I think it's his turn. You all look back to Caedmon, who says, always the hard way, as he will take out a dagger, open his mouth, stick out his tongue, and across it, draw the blade across his tongue. Tongue bleeding. The blade soaks it in as he, with his other hand, he puts it out, and the glaive whoosh, appears in his hand magically, and that frost energy appears over it as his blood magic has been able to enhance his blade. He simply licks the blood around his lips with an almost elongated tongue, and he has the glaive. He spins it, and will just begin to walk. That's difficult terrain.
Yeah.
You see him hover a foot off the ground, like something out of Poltergeist or some shit, and just simply hovers forward, not taking the difficult terrain.
Is he a fucking lich? I swear to God!
You don't know.
I fucking...
Out of character, now you know he's a blood hunter of some type because
Yes.
he's got blood magic.
Yeah.
As he will come ahead, you're busy over there. You're busy over there. What's he gonna do? He floats towards. Hello, Mr. Skull. And we'll bring it down with this glaive, empowered with frost magic at the moment. Barely a hit.
Still a hit.
Still a hit. Also, I forgot to mention something real quick on Sorrow's turn a second ago, because he was wounded, right? Sorrow.
Did he get his glaive back? I thought Dash had his glaive.
He put up his hand
Summoned
and it
it.
just whoosh, it just came into his grasp.
Of course he did.
A glaive is
Of
glaive is
course, yeah.
special. Never mind. Nothing about Sorrow. Cayman will attack twice onto the skull. With two hands. Dealing 18 points of damage to the skull. As he's just hovering a foot off the ground. He's not like flying mad, he's just hovering like horizontally, like parallel with the ground. And that's what he does. And yeah, that'll be his turn. EG. EG is on the ground. We'll skitter to the middle of Krianza and Darash. And we'll try to hit you, Darash. EG will.
You're muted.
Oh no, I know.
Actually, she's not a melee. I don't know why. Oh, I guess she's a melee combat, so... You know what? Krianza and Darash get an attack of opportunity on her, because she's not going to be here in melee.
Okay.
She's going to hop into this barrel over here.
I just roll like a normal strike, right?
Yep, normal, like, punch for you. You can do Talon, if you want.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
24? Is that it?
It does, roll damage.
Cast a spell that has one
6.
action. Okay.
Not bad.
Tell you is missing there instead. It takes well the spell's damage increases 1 to 1 die. 5th level. Okay.
Do you have
Gonna
Warcaster?
cast. Yes, I do.
Nice.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna like slam onto my chest and cast Toll the Dead. There's a bell sound.
Fails.
They're missing hit points.
Yes.
Yes.
10 damage.
10 damage. Shrieks in pain as this boom heads over her. Alright. And when she gets over there, what is she gonna do? Who is... She's gonna scramble. She would have taken the opportunity this way. As she gets to here, and will say to the dog, "May the cloven one heal you, my friend." And we'll pet the dog and heal it and cast Cure Wounds. As the dog takes some healing. She seems to be a cleric.
Ooh.
The Hellhound gains some hit points. Not too many. Alright. That's Iji's turn. Darash with Barmuk and then Mira.
You've got Crianza staring at you. Asshole.
Gives a what the fuck look.
Points at the back that is slashed
What's your
open.
problem?
Yep.
What's your
Eh.
What you got, Dash? Mira, you're on deck.
What you reading?
I'm totally fucking not even talking out loud either. That's fun. That's fucking great.
Yeah.
He's igniting. So
Oh.
yeah, I would say whatever like water was on him turns to steam really fucking fast, and he lights up.
Feel free to draw it wherever you make your trail.
Yeah, that's where I'm trying to see is where he'd go.
And if I remember correctly with their updated rules, it stays there till the end of your next turn,
Yes.
I believe. So we'll have a whole round, which is very helpful for a very long initiative like this. It'll stay there for quite a
Does
while.
it then set things on a light though?
If it's able to. Yeah.
Good.
If it's able
And
to.
is that you roll that whether or not it ignites any of the like wooden building?
I mean, it's dry enough in here. It will ignite some stuff, yeah, for sure. If it will light it, yeah. It looks like it would. That metal box would be fine. But everything else is really wood in here. Not much water damage in here, so it's
Woohoo!
about to get real. About to get fiery. I like it.
Yeah. So he is fucking planting that fire and moving, and he is like aimed, and his fucking talons are out to swipe on the fucking cleric.
Okay. And they make dex saving throws. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Oh, hold on.
I
Right.
think it's a D8 or so.
I think that I would read this like 7 times or something before I did it.
Make it. It's a D8. It's D8
Yeah,
plus your
one
con.
D8 plus
Add your con to it. Yeah.
I had to roll D8s. Hold on.
No worries.
And my con is +2, so 10 damage.
Iji takes the full 10 damage, cackling as she takes this. The Hellhound seems completely unaffected, having fire inside of him. He doesn't even notice, but Iji takes it and shrieks. Basically, as you fly around and land there, steam still rising off of you, leaving water droplets that come from the
He's still
ceiling.
a flame. He's still a flame until his next turn.
That's true. Yeah.
So he is like
That's
full
true.
fucking phoenix still.
Yep. And all right, good to know. Is that your turn? Okay. It is Barmuk's turn. You see the boar try to go for you, Darash, but essentially will get scared off by the fire and will return back. Okay, she missed, and will just reel back. And yeah, Darash get an attack of opportunity because she is trying to go down the hall for some reason.
17.
Yeah. Roll the damage. Nice.
8.
8 damage. Okay.
Is there fire damage included in that?
In what?
Because you're
it's
ignited.
still on fire.
Doesn't
In the challenge strike?
say it in the ability.
Unfortunately, no. The big thing is the trail, which will stay for a while.
Yeah.
If it catches stuff, it catches stuff.
Zake. Not Zake. Are Dash's Talon strikes considered a weapon attack?
Yes.
You want to infuse it?
Tax infuses it for 3.
Claws come down and lightning spirals out from them. Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
You feel it. It's some of your feathers stick up around your hands of static electricity, essentially.
Gets goosebumps.
You're also immune to your own fire as well. So you could walk through that trail.
Oh,
Nobody
say
else could,
less.
but you're immune to that.
Yes.
If it spreads, it's not, but that initial trail you're immune to. But if it spreads to other things, it will burn you.
Perfect.
All right, Mira. You're up on the rafters with a
so-
chandelier mimic crawling towards you. Ting, ting.
Health potion. Is that a bonus action or an action?
Bonus action to drink it yourself.
Bonus action to drink it. Alright, that's what I thought. I am going to do Tasha's Mind Whip. So I need
On who?
the chandelier.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw.
How bright is that chandelier?
Not very much. It has negatives. That's really good. If you were a bard, you would have inspiration on somebody. Yep. It would have passed, but its negative intelligence has made it fail. So you.
Okay.
What's the damage on that?
12 psychic damage.
So you'd say it's quite dim.
No.
God.
Zing a ding! Ding!
You see this spider-like creature curl up. Some of the glass flakes off of it.
It cannot take reactions. And on its next turn, it either gets to move, an action, or a bonus action.
Okay.
One of those.
Okay.
So I am going to back up out of its range, since it can't take reactions.
What is this 10-foot radius?
Plans.
Gotcha. I thought that was you, Mira. I was like, whoa. Okay, you're backing up. Where you headed?
Where are the rafters? Where can I back up?
You can move up kind of this way. You can move horizontally and then kind of come up this way. Kind of this area is a box.
Okay.
And then
I'll go
beyond
there.
other ways. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics or just a general dex check as you maneuver around these vertical, boards sticking up.
It's a -1 to both.
Go
15.
climb around these. 15.
Oh, okay.
You're able to swing around them
fuck.
and balance your foot onto the other side of it, making the board go up and down. You're able to go on the other side.
Right now, I'm gonna drink that health potion.
Go ahead. Is this the regular one or is this the?
It's the one with side effects.
It's the fancy one, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and
I will
do
mark
that,
off.
and then we're gonna see what side effect you get.
What side
I
effects
love
do I
that it
get?
isn't. It doesn't matter what is on your player tile. The fact is that Mira looks like that.
Roll me a D100 as well. Take the health
Okay.
potion and roll me a D100.
What's a health potion?
2d4 plus 2.
+2. Okay, so
You
I get
have a
6
vial.
health back.
Yeah, you have a vial as well.
I know. I just didn't know what the +2
The plus-
was.
Yep.
8 health.
Should add
Nice.
that to the thing.
Alright, D100.
D100?
Let's see. 57.
57.
That's a good number.
I need you to make me a dex saving throw.
It's a 13.
You sneeze so greatly you're almost pushed off the raptors, but you're able to hold on as you achoo! And you will continue on your turn to sneeze once. Not that big, but you will continue to sneeze, giving away any stealth you would have.
Do I
And
not
Theon,
understand that you're
Theon from below goes, "Bless you, Miss Mira."
Every time. That's every time he blesses you. What were you saying, Tara?
Now,
Enough
be
to knock the
careful.
chandelier off.
He becomes a cleric.
Is that
at
enough
this
to
point.
knock the chandelier off with your sneeze?
Yeah, my sneeze.
Yeah.
You can't take reactions.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a dex saving throw to sneeze and use the side effect to sneeze in his direction. Natural 1. the mimic just goes basically and just falls off. You hear glass clang down onto the ground.
Yes!
It shatters down as it will take some damage as you use the side effect to your advantage, taking 5 damage as it splatters onto the ground.
Yes!
Perfection.
That's
Every
ridiculous.
Oh, that's
damage to the
perfect.
mimic.
Yeah, with a sneeze, part of it. Bless you.
It doesn't matter if we die. That was perfect.
So good. D&D,
Yeah, you're
baby,
the
D&D.
MVP.
So good. The Hellhound. With that being your turn, the Hellhound will walk through the fire and will try to target you, Darash, but will miss. Will take out a bite through the fire. It's kind of startling to see a Hellhound. It's completely, the fire seems to enhance onto its skin. Not powering it up or anything, it's just, it walks through it. Tries to bite you, but misses. And with that, it is Fion, Quick Lance. Plot, twist, do your thing, put on a show, as he will step forward and trying to keep his bravery. What else can he do? Let's see. What will he do?
Hour.
I'm getting my cards mixed up, damn it!
He kills them all.
he's the hero.
Simply at last.
Slaughters.
Mr. Pengelly,
Plot twist.
you take your sharp and that sharp thing and you jab it in them. I know you can do this. You have Bardic Inspiration. You have a D8 to your next attack roll, or saving throw, or check. Yes. So your next check, attack roll, or saving throw, you for the next 10 minutes, once you have a D8. You can use it within that 10 minutes. So keep that in mind. That is-
Cheers, lad.
No, here's to you, Mr. Pengelly, and he will. He's gonna come up to. Who is he gonna hit? Who should he hit? Pick someone. Who should I hit, Mr. Pengelly?
It would be Cagemon, like, because he's the big, scary dude, and he's floating, and Tax and Amy are on his right, so he'd go for them.
He will stand in front of you. Let me protect you, and he will use his blade flourish. They will use their blade flourish ability because he's a swords bard to do a lashing flourish. He hits barely.
But he hits.
No, he will use a different kind of flourish.
I would die for Riley.
He strikes down the blood, and blood splatters down, and they push Cademan into the table. He comes up, or they came up and slash him, and with that mobile flourish, swipes it underneath Cademan's leg, which makes him trip into the table, and he's now prone. Swords bard. You can do.
And he's back on difficult terrain and not floating.
You're right.
Floaty bastard.
To look at Fionn falling in love, and then
Dash uses a bonus action to simp.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
As Cademan
That's a
falls
full
into the
action.
vines. Yeah, that takes a little more. Cademan falls into the chair and it tips over, and he falls into the vines, and the vines begin to curl up and start wrapping around him at the moment. And Fionn just says, "Get down, you ugly bastard!" as they have a hand on their hip. All right, that would be Fionn. That'll be their turn. Krianza with the mimic, and then Amy.
Okay.
Oh, the mimic is also on the ground back here.
I'm gonna pop this back out because I would like to cast Shatter. I will need everybody within that to make a Constitution 14 saving throw.
Cademan fails. Sorrow fails. Mimic fails.
Fuck yeah. This is gonna be use a spell slot of 3rd level or higher. Okay, no. They're all gonna take 3d8 damage. Creature movement is such a stone. Okay. 14 damage to everybody in there.
Nice.
Nice. Good one.
Tinks. And then Creonza is going to back the fuck up. Yeah, that's comfy right there. That's comfy. And yeah.
Love how Mira is somewhat isolated on the other side
I
of the
can't
building.
even see Mira's all the way up here.
Yeah, still in the
We've all
rafters.
Just in the rafters.
rather well. Mira's like,
The wizard's not taking any chances.
Sneezing her ass off over
Oh,
there,
wait.
too.
Fuck. No, Grant's...
I expect that roleplayed every turn, Tara. Kidding. Grab a
how
little
long
bit
are you
pepper.
sneezing for,
I'm gonna go right
Tara?
here, actually.
Tara?
Probably like an hour.
You don't know how long it will last.
Brilliant.
don't
One
know.
sneeze per turn.
Yep. All right. Is that your turn?
That
Star?
was my turn.
It's a boom. All right. And with that, it is the Mimic's turn, who will hop up.
He can only take an action, a bonus action, or move.
Yep.
Okay.
Poor little
Cademan.
creature.
Yeah, Cademan just in the vines will whistle. And yes, Tara?
Was he prone?
He is prone right now.
Does that count as movement for him to get up? So his
It
action is to move?
It takes half his movement to get up.
Yeah, but he can only move, take an action, or a bonus action.
Yeah. So if it's getting up, that's the
So if it's
that's
getting
what
up,
they're
that's
doing.
all
Is that the
he can
action? Because for movement, he can move, right? So can't he just take his normal
No,
movement?
it says on his next turn, it chooses whether it moves, takes an action, or a bonus
Right, I
action.
think what Ethan is saying is
To
he
get
can-
up
he
is
can-
the movement.
Right,
Get
he
up
can
is the
get up
movement.
and move.
part of
He
his
can
get up, but he
make
can't do
half of his
anything else.
movement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Yes.
it's still part of your movement. Just half of it is used to get up. So he can still move
Yeah.
Yes.
somewhat.
He just can't do anything else.
Yep. He just can't do anything else. You're right. And with that, oh, his speed is only 15 feet. What the fuck?
So he can move one square.
Stands up.
He moves to there into the difficult terrain.
And then he gets difficult terrain.
Because
You see him
he's
He's
not the
trying to
brightest.
Bro, he's all scared.
Yeah. Don't get a pet mimic. I swear to God. Don't trust any of you.
Literally, if I die young, I'm Artificer and I'm getting mimics. You bet
Oh
your
my
ass
God.
that's my next character.
So good.
Yo, Artificer though?
Also, chandeliers only. Only chandeliers, but
Yeah.
10 of them.
Who is this green? That's EG.
Almost half hoping I die. Like,
Two wallops onto EG from Amy the Skull into the fire. Poof, poof. Pack Mule blazes up for a minute and then extinguishes out. All right, and after that, after Amy, it is Nevi.
Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Nevi. So this is they're just down, right? Cadman, Kevin.
Cademan, yeah.
Kevin.
He's prone right now.
Kevin.
Kevin's prone.
Kevin.
Kevin is prone. I would like Nevi to. How far can Nevi go? 60 feet flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30. Essentially, like if Nevi could, I'm gonna do the same thing that I can and try and find the boar down here and go and do another light.
Okay, so will the other light extinguish or no?
Very good point. That is a good question. You touch one object. Oh fuck.
I believe spell ends if you cast it again. Yes.
Yes.
And you're coming up soon.
Well then, fine. I'ma just do.
oh yeah.
I don't like that EG can heal, so EG is gonna get a little
Alert.
shocking grasp. Little meow.
She's quite hurt.
Yeah, flyby and shocking grasp. I think 10 to hit.
Miss, unfortunately.
Yes, okay. And there's just whoop whoop. goes and lands right next to Pen.
Okay. All right. Sorrow will use half his movement to. Actually, he needs to make a thing. Did I even make his strength saving throw last time?
Yeah, he failed it last time, and now is his
Yes,
one. Yeah, now's his next
He's
one.
using a whole action to try to get out of here. He will, but that wastes his action. As he as he whips them off. Can he do anything? You see, those of you who can see him, even though he's rotten, the parts that have been injured on him begin to slowly stitch up with a rejuvenation ability that zombies have. Let's see how much he regains.
What the fuck, Mira?
Different
Yeah,
type of
unfortunately. He regains some hit points. Some of them stitch back together into the rotten formation. And that was his action.
Who's this?
This is Sorrow, the zombie, purple.
I thought his action was getting out of the.
It is, but he has a bonus action.
Ah, right.
Yep. Yeah, action to get out of there, so it wastes his main thing. He can't do too much. He has one more bonus action thing that he can do. Actually, I don't roll that. Who's that going to go on? He's got a plan. Mira, he looks up to you, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Ooh.
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
14.
14? You're fine. You feel your body was beginning to paralyze as Hold Person was taking over you, but you shrug it off. He just goes, damn it. He was going to try to Hold Person you, and then use some kind of spell to knock you off of the rafters, but unable
Smart.
to. Just managed to succeed. That's his turn. I guess he can use movement. He can get to here, right next to Fionn. He's just up out of it. Pengelly and Taxus.
Okay. We've been hitting their cleric a bit, right? The Egi?
EG, yeah.
EG.
Which is this one.
Green. Everybody has been injured besides Red.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, Pen will cast Hunter's Mark.
On who?
On. It would have been Kedman, but then this bugger's just walked right up in front of him.
You can still see past him.
Yeah, alright. Cast Hunter's Mark on Caedmon.
Okay. You guys are doing pretty well with keeping yourself alive so far. And
oh yeah, no, that's
moving
ridiculous.
around.
I thought that was about to be death.
Yeah.
You guys have been smart. In a very tough situation, you guys have been pretty smart.
So that is my action, isn't it?
Hunter's Mark, I believe, is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay, I will shoot him then. With my
You
bow.
Hunter's Mark him, and then you...
Disadvantage.
He's prone.
Why is it disadvantage? Oh, he's got.
You.
What?
Yeah,
Well, you're
he's
sitting
prone,
close.
and you have somebody next to you.
That's true. Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
Both things make it disadvantage.
I thought he was
People on
shooting
the ground.
boar. I was like, he's not prone. God, I'm so
Yeah.
dense.
it's Caedmon.
17.
Fuck yeah.
Both still hit.
Oh.
Shoot it past Sorrow.
Okay.
It goes through Sorrow's jaw and knocks a tooth out through his, and then hit Caedmon.
Right. So 5 plus 3 is 8 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Did you add hunters? Wait, did you add?
Isn't
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's a new round, so Tax could
Infuse it.
add damage.
Right, hold on, but did you add what the bard gave you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, plus a
That's not for
D8.
damage.
Good.
That's not for damage. That's
It's for the
hit.
roll.
Oh, got you,
It's the
thank you.
roll.
Helps you hit better and
Gotcha.
save better and all
Do,
that. Not-
do I? So I didn't need it because I rolled 17.
Mm-hmm.
Does that just disappear then? That bardic
You have it
still
for the
have
next 10 minutes. As long you have it, you can use it once within that next 10 minutes.
Right. Okay. So one roll that's really low, I can use it if
Yep.
if it. Yeah.
If you
Right.
think
Good
you can-
stuff.
If the D8 could get you right to the edge.
So it's like it's an up my sleeve.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Oh,
Bards
that's
are
a
pretty
shame. I thought it was damage. That would have been
Yeah,
handy.
Not damage, unfortunately. There's a type of bard I think that can give you that, but
Yeah.
unfortunately no.
All right. Tax will also infuse that.
Okay.
Um,
Lightning strikes through the arrow. Static
Which is
electricity
an
makes
extra
Patifi's hair
5.
stand up as it goes through his mouth.
13
more
total
damage.
damage.
Nice. On Cademan. It's electrocuted as it pops into his rib cage. It kind of lights up his insides for a minute. He just that doesn't feel good. See, that's what he says. All right.
cool. And then Tax will take a. If he, I don't like flanking. Is if he moved here and then bit this thing, he'd get flanking because Dash is there, right?
Yes.
Yep.
But
But if
There's
he moves
no
away
way-
from EG would attack him.
right, okay, because can he move there and
Is EG in the fire?
EG's still in the fire. She hasn't had her turn yet.
Oh, I
he
see EG
he wants to
appear.
bite. He
Really?
wants to bite EG.
Yeah.
Is there any point in me faffing around to try and get flanking to get advantage, or do I just bite? I don't want to sort of cheese it
Can.
because I can't move where Amy is. Right?
You can't, unfortunately, no. You can
Alright,
either
so
go
then
here or go to here.
He'll
you
just
get-
bite EG.
Yeah, EG's still in the fire stage. She's right here. That's
21.
Holy shit.
hit.
And
Roll
it is-
another d20 to see if you get, because you have advantage. Oh no, sorry, you're not. Sorry, you didn't flank.
No, I'm fine. So 6 damage.
6 damage on EG. Gotcha. This poor goblin is just getting fire and lightning.
That's what happens when you can heal.
You go for the healer. That's what.
Now, the moment I saw Cleric,
Yeah.
I was like, nope, that one died first.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That is Tax's Cademan. Stand up and float. Will float off the ground a couple feet.
Did they get themselves out?
They did. And this is too boring so far. And he looks through the fire, and you just see the fire part to show his face, Darash. I don't like how quick you are. Make a strength saving throw with disadvantage at the moment. Darash.
Tell me what this is.
I'll say.
Please.
It's gonna be 6.
Please.
Yeah, it's with
So-
disadvantage, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
It's 6.
So, first of all, what you see will happen before that is you see him when he starts his turn, he stands up, and as he's standing up, some of his wounds begin to heal. As he heals 10 damage, 10 health back.
Bitch.
Almost back up to full.
God damn it.
And he can do that. And as this, he will
Because
essentially,
he can do that.
yep, he can do that as an ability, much like the zombie. At the start of his turn, he can heal.
Yeah.
You'll see him take out that dagger again and just look at you, Darash. The fire parts as he looks at you, and just slices an X through his shirt and onto his skin. The blood absorbs, floats through the air into the dagger and down through his hand. As Darash, you feel on your chest a slash, an X slashes onto you, and with that, your speed is reduced to 0. You cannot take reactions. And yes, as you have taken the blood curse of binding as of right now.
So what does that mean? Blood curse.
You can't move.
Yeah,
and
what
you
are we
can't take reactions.
talking?
You can't move and you can't take reactions. That's what it
Okay.
is.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Your speed's
For how
0.
long?
You do not know. You do not know his abilities and how long they last. So I will simply put a timer on you.
I'm still listening, and I can hear everything.
Gotcha. That was a thing he could do. What else can he do? Alright, I need to check a radius. He's noticed that you are the fastest one, and he has tried to cut you out of that, and now for his action, he will... Gotcha. This is so much blue. What can I get that's not blue? Do red. Will this cover up the entire room? Okay. The entire room. the entire place. Everything goes dark. You see him, his eyes begin to bleed inky as they hit, the droplets turn to vapor and darkness fills the room, magical darkness. For you? What do you mean for you?
Because I'm above it?
Yes, unfortunately. It is. It's a sphere, and it is massive. You're in a small building, unfortunately. Everything is dark. So you all are considered blind at the moment. So attack rolls have disadvantage at the moment, for the time being. You all cannot see anything. And that's his turn. You won't even see where he moves, so I'm gonna take him off the map. And with that, it is Ichi.
Ichi.
Can you just make the map totally gone? Like, can you take all of our fucking vision off?
I can, but I would say you need it just for an out of character perspective to show what direction I move and like how many blocks you move. Yeah, okay. I just won't show you where the enemies are. I'll basically take them off the map. Yeah. And
okay.
You just don't metagame of knowing where your compatriots are, but you need it just to know where you move essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So Darash, make an attack roll with disadvantage as you feel E.G. is trying to escape the fire, but you can't quite see, so you're cutting down. Did you hear what happened, Pen?
Yeah, he made it all dark. Has Dash's fire caught at all, by the way? At the top of the round, because we sort of started a new round out.
Yes, you are correct. It would have begun to caught. You are correct.
I hate to say this, but you can't take reactions.
Oh no, you're right. It's okay. I wouldn't hit anyways, but you're right.
Oh,
I can.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the blood curse binding. It would go this way. It's starting to burn this way, but Darashi, you're immune to your own fire at the moment. Actually, that's starting to catch. Yeah. Go ahead and make me a dex saving throw. I'll give you a regular roll. Because I'll say you did this before the darkness hit. So go ahead and make a dex saving throw. Yes, because the fire is spreading that way currently.
Oh god,
it's hitting the furniture stuff.
8.
I take 3 fire damage. Reduced to, you'll take 1 fire damage because Ignavisa. Okay, you can't take reactions unfortunately, but Amy the skull will hit and miss. E.G. is nowhere to be found. You hear her scamper off somewhere. Darash, you don't know where anything is. You remember where everyone was last, so that's all you can do. So you could head that direction.
He's gonna turn and swipe where he remembers the dog being.
Okay, yeah. Roll with disadvantage. All your attack rolls. I forgot to take E.G.'s turn. I just moved her. I'll do that while you're doing this, while you're attacking the dog. Yeah, that's a disadvantage. Let me just tell you if you hit or miss real quick. That is
10, 21, and 21, essentially.
The 21's hit. Yes. 2 hit. And then I'll take EG Storm because I missed that. 11 damage on the Hound.
So 20
and then,
full.
Ooh! You hear like growling as this dog, and you feel it, it's hot. You clamber onto this thing. And with that, as soon as you finish, Amy.
Oh.
Go ahead.
So essentially, with Drunken, I'm supposed to be able to disengage. Can I with the curse?
Does it say it needs a reaction to do that?
No.
Or can you
it's
just do it?
part of? Well, hold on. I think it's part of the. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, that's where it gets into. Because that's Drunken technique, right? Yeah, you can just do it.
Perfect.
You gain disengage.
Then,
Where would you like to go in the darkness?
Up. He is going up and back towards the boar. He is going to try to fly as much as he can, because I know that there's like beams and whatnot, but he's going to try to get off the ground.
Okay. You're heading up as close, tied to the ceiling as you can.
And then moving
you're
back
heading
towards the boar, yeah. Not
Okay.
my full distance, just about like 10 feet. Up
Okay,
and 10
go ahead
feet
and
back.
go ahead and move you where you think you would go. You can feel the wall as well. I might change what EG was going to do. Let me check. Darash, the Hellhound, but the Hellhound doesn't matter. The Taxus, Amy, and just about Theon make a dex saving throw as you begin to feel it become hot in the darkness, and then hotter, and then flaming hot.
21.
22 for tax.
22 for tax.
Hold on.
Success.
Can I do dex saving throws with the weakness?
Yes.
Okay.
You can. I believe you can. Because it's not a reaction, I don't believe. Let me check. The target can... Oh, it's also the end of your turn, so go ahead and quickly make another strength saving throw, by the way. To get the... Because it's the end of your turn, you can make the weakness go... Make the binding go away.
Fucking 6. Jesus Christ.
The binding, the X... The crimson X stays on your chest. And who else? Theon? Let me do some math. I need Darash, Taxus to take 17 fire damage. For you, Darash, you only take 8. But Taxus will take 17 fire damage.
Bloody hell.
Hellhound takes 9.
Even when it was 22 half damage, or what did he?
Yes, you
fail
success,
that?
so you take half, yeah.
17 is half. Holy crap.
Yep. As you just got fireballed, as EG has seemingly cast the fireball spell right in the middle of this.
A cleric casting fireball.
You want to know a fun fact? I'll just say for fun fact, because it won't really matter, is... You know, you've learned that she's a cleric to Osmodius. Osmodius is fire. She's a light cleric, which are usually nice and bright and good, but she's a pyromancer cleric used for... Amy takes 35 fire damage.
I would say Dash would at this point yell. Odds aren't in our favor today. I'd advise you to head out if you don't plan to go down with this. No, he wouldn't. I'm talking like Zake. We're all gonna die, so if you don't want to die, you gotta get out. I'm talking to Zake. He's like...
That's so good.
That means you too, Fion.
But I am here to help you all. It's hot. And Tax will take another 16 piercing damage as a javelin comes through the darkness and hits him. Is he still up?
He's down. No.
Yeah. I expected that.
No one sees Taxus go out. Okay. That's I forgot. She doesn't have extra attack. What's wrong? I will take Barmuck off the map because you don't know where she is because it's dark. Mira. With Fion and Creonza soon.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay.
I like that.
I can
You
detect the
open your
presence
mind.
of any unseen creatures within 30 feet.
Do you have to hone in on one, or you just detect
It
it?
says you can also use the spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast the spell as your action during the duration, you can search for thoughts within 30 feet. It can penetrate barriers.
From your distance, also being up in the air and everything, you do not detect any other entities.
Fuck.
Okay.
Do you also get to use it? Can you learn any by surface thoughts?
Once you detect a presence of a creature in this way, you can read its thoughts for the rest of the duration.
Who would you like to
Even
focus
if
on?
you can't see it.
Yeah, who would you like to focus on within 30 feet of you?
You said there's nobody.
Besides, you're okay. I thought you were checking for new people. You're just seeing who's around
I'm
you.
seeing who's around me.
Okay. You hear, as you scan out, you just hear just in your head as the mimic is just thinking, eat, eat, eat. It's the
What's
mimic
his
is there.
intelligence?
Oh, it might not. It has to be a 3 or more, right?
3 or lower, yeah. I can't hear it.
It might be fine. They're not that dumb. Let's check. He has a 5 intelligence.
Oh, I hear him.
Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah, you just hear the cookie monster in the darkness right there. And you hear what is Creon's surface thoughts?
I can't see shit. Axion.
that's what
I
you get.
need help.
And that's all you will get.
Okay. That's all I can do for now.
You have a bonus action.
Yeah, I don't know what to do though.
Won't show where the Hellhound is going. You just hear beside you, probably everybody here is, especially you, Pin. Ah! Doggy tried to bit me! No! As he swipes behind.
Can
So
I
you would
see
know.
what direction that was in? Is he in the same spot that I remember him? Like right across from me at those barrels, at those boxes?
You wouldn't be able to see.
Right.
We did hear.
No, I'm saying like because
Oh.
I had saw him before the lights went out.
yes.
Is that in the okay?
Yep.
He's
Yep,
trying to
I got
get
you.
the layout when in the
Yep,
dark.
I got you. Yeah, you know the Hellhound, and because of his choice of words, the dog is biting him. You know exactly where he is. He will even say, "Pin, watch out!" So now you know Pin is right next to him.
say, Fion, get the door.
I cannot see the door, my feathered friend, but I will try.
Yeah, it's to the right of you.
Okay.
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 Listen, we bought a fighter, not a thinker.
Yeah. He's a man. He's a person of the arts. All right, that was who? That was the Hellhound. It's Fion. I am going for the door as Sorrow will attack him with disadvantage
Oh shit.
and miss.
Thank God.
Uh-huh.
It would have been a natural 20 if it wasn't advantage. Everybody hears a door fling open and the handle hits the wood. The door is open. Should I go outside?
Yes.
Keep
Okay.
talking.
I shall tell you a tale of how I got these swords. As he will,
Any type of layout you can.
Yeah.
you hear a little bit of uneasiness in his voice as he's scared, but he is trying to, as a bard would do, inspire all of you. Oh, bonus action. I think. Oh, whoever can hear it.
Oh.
He is going to inspire. You're talking to him, Darash.
Yeah.
This story is dedicated to you, my feathered friend, as you have a D8 of bardic inspiration for the next 10 minutes that you can use. As they will just step out.
Can I roll for better eyes?
Better eyes? You ain't got better eyes. Do any of you know Dispel Magic? What spell? Dispel Magic?
Nope.
I think it's a higher level spell too.
Yep.
Can't get rid of the darkness right now. That's Fion. Creonza.
And Creonza is going to go ahead and walk towards Fionn, kind of like stumbling towards the noise. And gonna see if like bumps into anybody in this little shuffle over. So that's
you will bump in
5, 10,
to Amy's chair.
15. Oh, like moves a little bit out of the way.
Wheeler a few inches.
Can I like see, or do I have less movement?
No, you have all your movement. You just can't see.
Oh,
shit.
I have all my movement. Okay, so I'm gonna touch to get to Amy and be like, "Is there anybody around? I can't see."
Amy's not in good shape either, eh? She took like 30 damage.
There's no response.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
You bump into the chair and say that. Nothing responds back to you.
As a bonus action, you can heal one creature you can see within 60 feet. If I didn't hear a response back from Amy, I'm gonna like get down on the floor and start patting around and feeling. Trying to find.
To go on the floor. Her chair is straight up, so you can just.
Is Amy in the chair still?
You feel her in the chair, yes.
I'm going to use a bonus action to use Healing Light on Amy. I don't know, like, because I can't see her, but I can feel her? Is that like a... Okay.
You can do that.
1d6 to heal, which that is... 2 hit points.
You hear her breath come back.
You're okay. Just gonna pat a little bit. And stay right there, actually.
You turn around and your foot hits something metal, pack mule on the ground. She had dropped it. Okay.
Oh. Can I pick that up and just give it to her as an action?
Yeah,
okay, as my action, I'll do that.
Whatever you want.
Is it a free action?
Sure, just say to pick it up, yeah.
I'm gonna hold my action in case, like, I hear any shuffling movement of little goblin near me to reach out and do shocking grasp.
Okay. Dash would what?
Would scream. I wasn't clear. Go to the fucking door. Because he doesn't hear scampering, and he's like, "Y'all move."
Getting there.
Listen to our feathered friend and get the hell out of here. We have a show tomorrow night.
That's what you hear.
Go into that show.
I love that gif, by the way, Tara. That's the firmly grasp it. So perfect. All right. It's so accurate. The mimic will break free from the entanglement and move there because it. I mean, you all just know it can't move far. You don't know where it is. I'll move somewhere else, but you just hear vines snap out as
clink,
the glass
clink, clink,
clings. Yeah, the glass would cling somewhere around here. As this poor thing, you have the stupid entanglement has ruined its movement.
Hell yeah!
Actually, it would have moved. You hear it step onto vines, further into it. I'll say that you've heard because it's glass. You would hear it. Ding, ding. All right. Amy just puts a hand on you. Are we still going?
To the door.
Yeah, which way is the fucking door? He doesn't know which way the door is. She just can't see.
Follow Fion's voice.
Yeah, he's telling this fantastic story with an uneasy voice of how he got plot and twist at a young age at a show or something.
Yeah, I'll say to follow Fion's voice.
Make a persuasion check.
Amy
the skull.
8.
Not until you all get out of here. I'll shut the door when we all get out. And is there anything around us? As she is picking up Pack Mule.
I don't know.
Duck.
Swing out. I'm gonna duck.
She's just gonna swing it around. And hit hit the with this. It was a regular roll because she's raging, but with a regular roll, she natural 20s onto the Hellhound.
Hell yes.
You hear something hit the ground, and no longer move. I got it! Hope that wasn't anybody we know.
Roll call.
Yeah. Hey, Cal. Meanwhile, Fiana's. And then I brandish the swords and all right. That's Amy. Nevi. How is this owl still kicking?
I'm loving it. Can I have Nevi like go up into the rafters if Nevi can see it, and then listen? Has keen hearing, and try and pinpoint any movement.
Big perception check, yeah.
What's Nevi's intelligence?
Are we gonna hear the thoughts of Nevi?
Can I hear the thoughts of
You.
I can't.
No. You hear nothing. It's just empty.
It is.
It's too it's just an empty vessel for your mind, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a gap.
Yeah.
Skill stealth perception +3. So it's just a regular roll?
Yes. I believe so. DC's just lowered.
19 to hear.
And you're up in the rafters listening?
Yeah.
Are you trying to listen for the rafters or just all around?
Trying to get up and like kind of focus downwards.
Yep. You will hear Mimic clanging around. You'll hear Sorrow moving a box right now over here. You'll hear just a movement. Just
Yeah, there's a
as
box area
move.
there.
You will hear. That's
Sneezes.
what else you'll hear. You don't hear the little scampering of EG. That's all you hear. Actually, I lied. You hear something, a rope snap over here.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Creonza, don't do it. Okay. Cool.
This week will be fully roleplay. We'll be having a meeting, and then they'll they'll do something like that. And oof, this is not my. Oh, this turned into bad. You guys are fairly. What's everybody's health count? Just for
I'm
fun.
chilling.
8.
29.
24.
60.
Yeah,
Yeah. 60.
we're all right.
We're about to
6?
die.
You say 6 or 16?
16.
Oh my
Okay. We're good.
God. I have an 8 on the wizard though, but you're up in the rafters and you're pretty good at getting yourself out of there.
Taxes. Relaxing.
Taxes.
Let's say that's why we're gonna die.
Amy.
I already know that's why we're gonna die.
I won't say
Doing
that, God.
pen.
Good.
No, you're not. Shut the fuck up.
That's Nevi's turn, correct? That's all.
That is
done?
Nevi's turn, yeah.
Sorrow is gonna womp down through the darkness onto you, Pin. Where the fuck is Sorrow? There.
Somewhere around here.
With that, you will take.
Wings again.
Okay,
So 16.
gotcha. You will take 21 bludgeoning damage as he natural 20s pins you against the wall. You hear a board crack behind you
Fuck.
on his one attack.
On his second attack.
Yeah, he also regains 10 hit. Sorry, he regains 6 hit points. He rolls a d10 to regain health at the start of his turns. He regains some health. He's gonna try to hit you again. Does your wing stay up for the whole? So it should, right? Or is it just for his one attack? The wings.
Until the end.
Either way, I believe he hits because it would make it 16 regardless.
When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction. It's a reaction. So
You'll take 9 more bludgeoning damage.
It's out.
Are you out?
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Yep.
Yep.
9 more on that second attack. If he wouldn't have crit, you could have gotten by.
Mm-hmm.
As you all just hear a thing. You hear a box move and just whomping, and from the darkness, you'll just hear, "I couldn't make you one of me." And that's all he says. Is just vial drips down onto Penkelly's body. And
I'm so mad.
that's what he'll do.
Mad.
It's Caedmon's turn.
Oh.
Hmm.
This Pin and Taxes have to roll.
Tax doesn't.
Yeah, it's Pen. I need you to roll d20 and send it to me privately. Just a d20. I forgot your turn. Comes up right now.
What do you mean Tax doesn't roll? What does that mean?
Tax does not roll. Nobody can see
Tax is
Tax.
alive or Tax is
I
dead.
hate this.
Oh, fuck!
Okay.
Okay.
Caedmon takes his turn. Is there anything else he can do? Darash, you're flying, right?
Yes.
You're right next to you on the right, where you thought was a wall, because it's there's a wall right here. You hear right in your ear. Actually, but it would be on this wall. It's like kind of right here, as if something is hugging this wall right here.
Okay.
Because can you all see anything at the moment?
No, it's
No.
pitch black, Rush.
Oh, it's still pitch black. Yes, because lights off. So anyway, there would be a wall right there for you, and you just hear bedtime, bird, as the voice of Caedmon strikes out with you with his glaive. He's gonna use a thing to re-roll that because he failed.
Fucking luck. I hate luck. Fuck you.
It's not luck. Not luck.
Imagine.
It's not luck. It's a different thing. He's only got certain amounts of them, but
Perseverance.
actually, what's your health points, Darash?
Why?
I need to know. Because he knows this. What's your health points?
Fuck. 16.
16? Alright, I'm gonna roll something. You might be fine.
Kill me, bro. Do it, daddy.
Again, Daddy.
No balls.
You feel yourself slowing as you become sleepy. A nap would be really good right now. You begin to flap slower as he says bedtime. Poof, you fall onto the ground. Asleep. You also take 10 damage as you take... Or sorry, a d6 of damage as you take the fall damage. You'll take 6 damage. And you are
Fuck.
currently asleep.
Okay.
You will hear a thump. Not knowing what it is. You are currently asleep. Alright. Is your spell still up, Mira?
Yes.
Can you still detect the thoughts of things around you?
Yes.
You just hear coming up on the rafters over here, jumping towards you here. Kill, 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 kill. As EG is hopping over to the rafters and to you. You expect it coming. Your AC's 9. I rolled a 10. You can't do too much melee though. You'll take 9 slashing damage.
Can't do too much, you said?
Can't do too much.
It's a D6! It's a D6! What was your health at?
Fuck!
8.
1 point.
Down, down, down!
Yeah. That's how I expect
You all need to. I'm scared. Don't.
This is one round!
Get out of here.
We
That
can't
darkness-
see. We're all just dropping.
That darkness at the moment. They were doing. You all were doing fine until the darkness came, and now,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
right now, it's just going. And no one has figured out how to get the darkness off yet.
Did I fall off the rafter?
Hold on. I have to.
I
That's a
will
good
say,
question.
Yeah, there's no way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
I have to see if EG catches you.
Oh.
No.
It doesn't matter
Oh.
the damage you take. Yeah, you drop.
Automatic 1.
That's an automatic 1, I believe.
Ah! You good there, Milky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were right, they had the
I
advantage.
hide my face when Zake died.
I've never had so many people go down in a game before.
This is 1 round!
This also isn't just some quest. You all put yourselves here and did these things.
Yeah. No, we expected this. We expected to die, right?
I wasn't joking when I said I had my tertiary. Like, I wasn't even joking.
No.
You're
Yeah.
asleep. Tarash asleep, so that's your turn done.
Do I have to roll anything, or I'm just passed fuck out? Like,
You're just asleep at the moment. Who the hell is up? Is it? Who the hell?
Barmok.
Beyond Krianza.
Krianza.
Barmuk.
I need to roll, don't I?
You feel from
Yeah.
this side. Do you need a roll?
Yeah.
A death saving throw? No. Not at the
No?
moment. Not at the moment. And with that, yes. Kranji, you'll feel a javelin whiz past your head with a natural 1. Right here.
Right
And-
here?
Yes, right here.
I'm gonna reach out and use my held action
Yeah.
if within range. For
You're
shocking
melee with me?
grasp.
No, go
Is
for
that is it at disadvantage?
I think because it's you're in darkness, so it'd be
Okay.
disadvantage to swipe out. Yes. Oh,
8.
8. Fortunately, it misses.
Amy, right here. And then try and like tap Amy's back.
All right, I'm swinging. That's what she's getting ready for her turn. You see, and then I went and. Are you sure you want me to just keep telling a story? I could really be helping in there. Hello?
Help!
Okay, keep talking. Let me follow your voice.
I don't talk very well. Over here. Yeah. Oh, that's nasty.
What?
I just saw what you did, Mira.
What did Mira do?
Holy fuck.
Initiative.
The initiative?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really sad.
No.
Kranza, you will get healed for 6 hit points. As you feel a hand hit your shoulder, as they say, "Get well soon, my friend." Oh, we need to leave. I am
We
scared.
need to find everybody.
I'll find them. Don't you worry about it. Get out of here. As do you know what direction? You heard Darash
I heard
fall,
a
and
plop.
you heard Mira fall, and you heard Pin fall. You know their
Oh
location.
my god.
You have to choose a party member to send him after to
Choose
help.
it. Do it. No.
Pin is nearest the door. Pin's nearest, but Darash is through fire, and Mira is way on the back. That's what you know.
I'm gonna grab his arm and point over to where Pen is. Right there. Very close.
He walks over.
Outside.
Karanza, there is nothing here, I'm afraid.
As Pin's body's no longer there, unfortunately.
Fucking sorrow. Oh.
Fuck!
Pin's body is
I
just
hate
missing.
necromancers.
Who knows? And with that turn,
Fiona says, I will be on guard. Get out of here.
oh, well, I guess he'll use his action to. Let's see. No, he doesn't know Sorrow's there. He basically, you can't see this, but in terms of him, he has his back to Sorrow, looking at you like,
I will hold here and hold the fort.
Oh.
he doesn't even know Sorrow is leaning in closer at the moment.
Oh.
Krianza,
Yo. Yo. Okay. Finally, within range. That has to be C.
You all basically, what is interesting about this is you took all on the big bads. You know how in video games, if you take on one boss at a time sometimes? Y'all took them all on in the same room.
We thought we were big bads too.
I love it, yeah, because it shows that, like, we got out of most fights winning. This shows that we were not as strong as we thought we were.
You do good with most things, but these guys are just a little out of your league. Not too much, because you all held your own so far. Like, a lot. Like, you've done a lot of decisions, and you have done some damage. Like, you've killed their Hellhound. You have brutally damaged EG. It's just unfortunate. Sorrow and Caedmon heal a little bit start of their rounds, too. That's what puts a little hurt.
Yeah, little bitches.
They heal a D10 on each start of their round. And Barmuk hasn't been hit too much. There's just so many of them. What you doing, Krianza?
I ain't got fucking shit. I know that
Barmuk is... You can take the dodge
is...
action if you'd like, or the disengage if you don't have an idea. Those will ensure you don't get quite hit. Yeah.
I'm gonna go this way. I'm not even disengaging. I'm just that's prickly there.
You're not disengaging?
Not disengaging.
Let me see. You feel a fist go to swipe you and miss. They're not rolling it against you.
Motherfuckers, hit me!
Oh yeah, because Armor of Agathis.
I have the Armor of Agathis still!
I'm rolling shit when it's against you for some reason.
So, what
good,
else here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I'll say the table is difficult terrain because you can't see it. Is that fair? Difficult, like the table and all that is just difficult terrain. So half when you
15,
go over
20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay. Would you like to dash?
I'd like to dash and try and go to where I heard a body plop or around the area.
Make a perception check. Because Mir has fallen into barrels and boxes.
11.
You won't find her this round.
Mm-hmm.
You will find her right at the end of this round. You'll land onto her ankle.
5, 10,
and feel the rotting flesh as she is back in her form.
Squish!
Yeah. Alright. At this time, you hear from the darkness over this way. And you hear a spell and strike out and glass breaks. As you hear, I don't know who's here, but get the hell out of this building. As it seems one of the detectives has woken up. That's what you heard the rope snap a few rounds ago. And the detective, while brutally injured, is trying to help. Can't see shit. What was it?
He's a cute
Doesn't know what's going on.
Sweet boy. He's gonna die.
Yup. Maybe. Alright, and with that, it is... It's the Mimic's turn. Can't see where he goes. Amy. It's a regular roll. Nat 20's on her second attack on Barmuk.
Hell yes, Amy, let's go!
Crap.
And you just hear...
Take out one of them.
Is wailing both hits onto Barmuk, dealing quite a bit of damage onto Barmuk. And Barmuk just says in the darkness, "It makes a difference when you cannot see, but we can. You will not make it out of here."
They can see. None of us can see.
Yep. Changes. I didn't know the range on that spell was so big, but it's just a small room, but the range is just crazy. Nevi.
Nevi's going to attempt to cast light on themselves.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Does that get rid of magical darkness?
No.
Unfortunately.
Like color completely covering object and picked. Spell ends.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it.
Unfortunately, unless it's magical darkness, it exhumes through
Yeah.
light. All right.
And then it'd be somewhere the fuck over here. Yeah, that's all.
And you just hear,
What are you, my dear speak?
as Fionn is trying to swipe, and you just hear a little growl says,
I've never found use for swords.
as you just hear two fists, boosh, boosh, as you hear a body hit the floor. The Fionn is out.
Oh god.
Let's see if Fionn has any reactions he can take before he goes down. Where the fuck is Fionn? There you go. No. Bardic Inspiration. Is that a reaction? Or is that a bonus action?
Bonus action, you said.
Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah. I was wondering if it is regularly on his sheet. I have a bonus action, but I was hoping it was a reaction, but I don't think it is. Not for him, at least. Okay. With that, you just hear Amy in the darkness.
Guys, there's something fucking around me. There's something around me. I can't figure out where it is.
Down. She only had 2 hit points. 2 hit points. Who is it only Carranza right now?
Yes.
Is it
Yes.
Carranza, you just hear as you're reaching for Mira right behind you here. It's only you and me now. Let your friends fall. You say anything?
Gaxion, I don't know. Hope?
Give me one moment.
I was good till the Gaxion. I was fucking good. Like, I
Roll me a
love
d20.
tears.
Roll me a d20. What you got?
It's natural 1.
Holy shit.
You feel her rise up, and she says several words to you, and that's it. You feel her begin to try to strengthen up. Then you feel the cold hand of Caedmon on you, but it's not half-elven. It is clawed and leathery and strange. And you hear Caxion just say one sentence. One of the only few times you've heard her say, "The devil is among us." As she sinks down, and with his hit on you, you might still make it.
I should be able to.
You will take 15 slashing damage.
They take
Still up?
10.
Nice. What kind of damage is it?
Frost. Or, no, hold on. Armor bag at this is...
I believe it's frost or necrotic. Either way.
I
let's
see
say.
it. It's cold. Cold.
Okay, noted. What's that damage?
10 damage.
Okay. It is your turn.
Is that Catamon's voice that I heard?
It is Caedmon, yeah.
Kidman.
Can you all get the darkness spell at some point? Can you all wield
Fucking
this?
right?
I don't
God,
think I can.
badass.
I
I
think
get
the wizard
light.
can.
Yeah, the wizard could.
It's a fun spell.
Yeah, is it? That's cool.
Fantastic.
It's fun.
Second level, I could have already had it.
You could have had it if you'd chosen it. That means you could pick it up at some point. You could find it.
Yeah, but your spells were great. Like, picked
Yeah.
really well for your spells.
What you doing, Carranza?
Yeah, I can't get Dispel Magic yet.
As I'm like searching for Mira and I feel the hand like touch me and like the armor of Agathis goes off, I'm going to have Gust as well go off and try and like push Kadamon back.
Nice.
And there's like an escape of air, of cold air that leaves Creonce's body. And
What's
I
that
need a
saving
strength
throw?
saving throw. I'm assuming it's this my save DC, which is 14.
16, unfortunately. Did they get moved any?
No.
Worth a shot.
I'm gonna keep moving and move away.
You'll get
And
attack
try and
opportunity
look-
on you.
Yeah. And try and get to Mira.
Miss, just barely. You feel a hand swipe past you. Not even a glade. A hand. Okay. You head over to Mira. You find her. You know she's here. She's all crumpled into boxes. Her spine's kind of caved in on herself. Because that's natural for her. What do you do? Well, that was your... Do you have an action or anything left?
I do. I have a bonus action. I'm going to touch Mira and cast Healing Light. You get 1d6 of health, which is a 4. So you're back up at a 4.
Nice.
Fuck. In Infernal, I am going to speak out and ask, what do we need to leave here?
You hear Cademan, no longer there, but echoes of voices around you, of him, as if he's swirling around you, as if he's everywhere. You hear, I gave you the option. Unfortunately, you didn't take it and play nice. Is that your turn?
Chill, yeah, that's my turn.
I need Mira and you, Krianza, to go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. You begin to hear the door is flapping open. The door that they brought Zakin is just flapping as a gust of wind is coming down, almost like yours. It's almost as if what you have, you know, your gust spell that you put out.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, he inhaled it and then exhales it into a cone of cold as icy wind blows through this place, rattling all the furniture. What's your Constitution saving throws?
22.
3 and 22. Okay, Mira, you're back out.
Oh wait, Constitution?
Yes.
Yeah.
7.
You're out.
I love how confident you are. 7.
Yep.
7.
And you will take half, Krianza, so you will take 15 cold damage.
Cool, I'm up.
All right. Your turn.
My turn?
Get me up.
Mira just
immediately.
rises up like a vampire and then falls right down. Her arms are now twisted even more as she's on the ground.
How are you still up? That's amazing.
I got healed by the bard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
Not
had
too
a
much,
healing
though.
necklace.
Yeah, that's true.
I had armor of Agathis. I'm a tank.
Start downing all the potions at once. You're like, ah,
That's a good point. You said it was my turn again?
Yeah. He did the cone of cold.
Mira, healing for my last one.
Do we have to keep rolling,
Still
by the
fucking
way?
asleep. Albert said, yeah, you're
But-
not telling anyone.
5.
Okay.
Not at the moment.
5 heal.
Mira, your neck snaps back away, and your eyes open up.
Oh, holy shit.
Safe word. I love it.
Yeah. Yep. Is that your turn, Karaza?
I'm going to take 2 of the potions out of my bag. I'm going to take the acrobatics up and the super taste. And I'm going to launch it into the direction in which
You're mixing them.
I'm mixing them into which I was attacked.
All right.
So that was like in this general area. I'm gonna try and throw and do something.
Let's
This
see.
is my last ditch shit, man.
I thought you would drink them, but I forgot. They're Illyri's mishap potions.
Yep.
You can.
Thank you for reminding me about downing potions, because I would
Yeah.
have forgotten.
I gotta get my list. I also rolled the wrong die. There it is. I don't know. I can only pick up one die, but I rolled a 1 on a D100.
Huh, nice.
That's fun. Roll me 9d6, please. 9d6.
Pardon? 9?
9d6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's shitty. 25?
I just wanted to do it out of interest. I've never had.
Yep. Make a dex saving throw, please. Crianza.
Fuck.
So will Cademan.
17.
17. You pass. What'd you roll on the 96 again?
25.
You will take 12 fire damage as fireball just erupts from the point of impact. That's the one. Still up?
Bounces down.
No.
Is that everybody?
Mira's up.
Well, I'm sleeping. On Mira's up. Yep.
And yeah, I mean you got the dude.
Mira, roll a dex saving throw.
Oh,
With you're in this.
You're done. You're done regardless.
Let's just see what you would have gotten.
7.
Back out, burning rotten flesh just out. Just up and down, up and down, up and down. All right.
Just say, I'm a little pumped about my tertiary. Totally haven't been reading up on it.
Wait, we're not done yet. Nevi's still here.
Nevi's here.
Nevi just got fireball. Just she's
And it
fried
looks
chicken.
very similar to Mind Spike.
Yeah. You will all roll new characters for me this week. I'm just kidding. No. No.
You're kidding?
Nope. Don't worry about it yet. You currently awaken in a cave. You were used to the buildings for a long time, and now you find yourself shackled against the cave wall, or at least what seems like a cave. There is stone. It is musty. It is moist. You all line walls of a cave. As you see, sitting in front of you, darkness all around, but sitting in front of you is a lantern. Just gleaming orange light. You see Fionn is chained as well, and so is the skull.
Beautiful.
Without her chair. You all feel horrible, but noticing your wounds, you've been healed. You're low. I will say each of you currently I rolled a 9, but let's round it up to 10. You have 10 hit points, everybody.
Oh, almost back to my full.
That's fucking nasty.
I'm guessing they will heal me then, because I was asleep at 10.
Oh, then yes, they would not heal you. Yeah, you were fine. You were the only one who didn't get right.
Take a little nappy poo.
You all awake. Your hands behind your back, chained to the wall. Your ankles chained to the floor. You hear a metal door into the darkness. Stepping forward.
Bless.
Yeah.
It's like, bless you, Pengelly.
Bless you, Mr. Pengelly. Bless you. Bless all of us for that sake. And you hear the footsteps as a blade is dragging on the ground, like Pyramid Head almost. Coming into the light, kneeling down, is Caedmon. Black hair all in front of his eyes hanging. You can barely see his light blue eyes between. As he kneels down, the glaive at his side. So, this could have been easy. We were going to let you go, but just put you on in debt. Maybe even send you out on a couple of fun quests to help people. We are adventurers after all. But we were uncooperative. Unfortunately, now it has to be hard. He comes over to whoever is on the right, let's say Darash. We'll take the glaive. You'll take 2 damage as the glaive. Oh, no, let's just say you're taking damage because I healed you. Let's just say you'll be at 10 after this. Slices a little bit on your arm to get some blood. And you see it extract into the glaive. One by one. He takes your blood. Mm-hmm. Yeah, about you. You have an equivalent.
No blood, bro.
Okay, I have an equivalent.
Would you have an equivalent? If you don't, then that's fair.
I don't know. I don't think so.
It's up to you.
I wouldn't imagine so.
Okay. No oil or anything? That's a fair question.
Maybe like grease bearings?
Let's say you at one point mentioned steam. It could just be the water that like produces that.
Yeah, the water. Okay, yeah.
As long as he can take something from you, he will do the
Yeah.
same, and water will act like the blood, essentially. It's basically the blood magic is more whatever life essence were to flow through you.
Mhm.
They will use that, unless you have no life. Unless you generally wouldn't. But if you have something, that will extract the blade. He when he gets to you, he says, "Interesting." He gets to you, Mira. You're in your zombie form at the moment. You and Sarah really should talk. Takes your blood.
Josh would be like,
Which is
marriage
coagulated.
plans as he like.
Yeah. As he takes Fionn says, he leans forward, and most serious you've seen Fionn. He says, "You will not win this scary boogeyman. You have won the battle, but not the war." And he just takes his blood anyway. Takes each of yours. It always has to be complicated with your type. One day, with enough adventuring under your belt, you will get to the point
That we get
of
to do
knowing
it
to
to
take
us.
the easy route. Wait, what'd you say? Sorry again? Say it again?
That we'll be the ones doing it, and he just look at him.
He leans forward. Maybe if you follow the path of the vitriol, you could.
How close does he lean?
He was like leaned right into you.
Can I try to fight him? Like,
Yes.
yeah. No, the moment
Make
like,
an
he would
attack roll.
purposely lean back to do it, and then it's okay.
Yeah, make an attack roll with strength. D20 plus your strength modifier. Plus proficiency, because you're proficient with your beak.
Do I still have my gem?
You look down, and your gem is gone. All of your belongings are gone.
Yeah, we don't have like any possessions.
Oh, was I rolling? I rolled strength. Did I have to roll strength?
D20 plus strength modifier plus proficiency bonus. It's a strength attack, basically.
No, it's strength, but is the modifier like the +7 that I have?
Oh, also, you're a monk. I don't need you to roll strength. Go ahead and roll a regular unarmed
okay, yeah,
strike.
I was just about to like.
This would be for anybody else, but I forgot you're a monk. You're able to do this.
16.
16? You go take a chunk. Where are you going for? Where are you headed? Like, what part of his body?
No, like, I was going for, like, I wanted to, like, grab, like, right there with the beak. Like, try to get his fucking eye.
Okay. You... and grab out. And... going for the eye?
Oh, yeah.
Roll
He
D20.
fucking blinded us. Like...
Let's do
Whoa!
D20? Yeah, I can roll that for you.
Nope. You've got his AC.
14.
Snap his eye out. And it hangs out, flops, and you have it. He grimaces, but not as much as you had hoped. Keep it. May it do you well. Luck charm.
Adding it to my possessions, you fucking
Go
say
ahead.
less, bitch.
Are we still like in our clothing or whatever? Or did they like put us in?
Yeah,
Garb.
you have your basic clothing, just
Okay.
no armor. You have whatever normal clothing you would have, just no armor.
Let's take
And-
that off.
He just says, "You are now property of the vitriol. I'm afraid." He's holding his eye, and then he stops holding his eye. The blood's on his hands, and he licks it. And there's just blood pouring from his eye.
Fucking blood hunters.
Blood hunters. He says, "What could have been? What was it? You weren't going to pay any gold? Now it's your lives, I'm afraid. You will do what we ask until you pay off your debt." Verdal, would you please let them out? In the door, you hear the door creak back open. Stepping forward, poof, poof. You see the hobgoblin, skin cracked where he's been wounded. His throat, where it had been taken out, is just heated, almost like with magma. Almost like there's cracks of fire underneath his skin. His throat is just blaring because it's been torn out with talons, and there's marks all over him. Every wound he suffered is just gleaming with light as he slumps forward. He's not undead, but he is, or at least not. He doesn't look undead. I mean, he doesn't look like Sorrow or like Mira. Let them out, my friend. He claps the hand on Verdal. They're yours now for instruction. Send them
Gonna
on
cast
their
Misty Step.
mission. Do you need somatic or material or
Verbal.
anything? Verbal?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, Mira! Mira's like, bye, bitches.
Fucking out of here.
Let me look at an item. Yeah. You turn to mist. Where do you go?
Hang on.
The
I'm gonna
moment
go.
she turns to mist, Dash is gonna start laughing. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, just as soon as it starts
Oh
to
my
flake
God,
away,
go.
you're
start to
cackling.
giggle his ass off.
Behind.
They weren't
Vidal.
magical strength. They weren't magical things.
And I'm gonna cast Sleep on
Okay.
Cadman
Okay, Edmund,
for
yeah, go
30 points.
ahead.
Oh fuck.
No.
Can I
I'm
cast
afraid
detect
not.
magic as well?
Is
And
that
just like
verbal?
No,
that-
it's I can do it at will.
Yeah. You can do it at will, but you still cast the spell, essentially. You have the
Yeah, it's
ability to
verbal.
cast- Yeah, and you utter thing. You see the glaive is magical. You see... That's it. You see there's magical darkness. and
Nothing coming off
the
Verdal?
the door is magic. Nothing
Hmm.
coming off Verdal. Not himself.
'Kay.
He looks... You're now
Grant's is freaking out
standing.
about them.
Fair. You now stand between Verdal and Caedmon, but you're kind of behind Verdal. As Caedmon, because he has more hit points than 30. He says... He has no wounds on him, by the way, except his eye. Which, by this point, because it's been a few rounds, begins to grow back.
Heals.
at the moment.
Oh!
His flesh begins to cover back up. Because he can do that at the end of every turn, which is 6 seconds, so by this point it's back up to normal. Now. One's already loose. Verdal, get the others.
I'm gonna do ice knife.
Fucking Mira is acting it out!
Go ahead.
Where is it?
Mira's pulling the last punches.
Die, yo!
With us.
Is what?
It's tax with us.
No.
21. To hit.
21?
Yeah.
Okay. On Cademan?
Yeah.
With Ice Knife? Does that do frost damage?
Yeah. 5 piercing.
It impacts. He'll take the piercing, but he will not take the frost. Because he is immune.
Oh, little bitch.
Yeah, it's 9 cold damage.
He will not take the 9 cold damage, but Verdal will take that 9 cold damage because it's an explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Make a wisdom saving throw. As you shoot this, he takes the ice knife, hits him in the chest, but the cold damage he just shrugs off as it hits Verdal.
14.
14? You feel yourself with hold person currently. Verdal. His back is to Cademan, but Verdal looks at you, only to you, and gives you a look of, please stop. You'll make it harder on yourself. Verdal comes over, and one by one, will rip the chains and slash them away. Bsh, 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 bsh. And as soon as the last chain's gone, I will say to one of you, when Verdal gets to you, Pin, because you're the farthest away from Cademan, he says, Verdal whispers only to you, Pin. Get out of this. And don't get yourselves killed here on the spot. Be careful. That's what Verdal says to you, with somewhat like advice of not wanting this to go bad. And cuts your chain. He walks over back to Cademan, and Cademan says, Beaucaster is yours to explore. 2,500 gold to start with. Earn it, and we'll see where we stand. Welcome to the Vitriol. And you see him put a hand on Verdal, and like a Nightcrawler-like teleportation with a red and blue magic, whoosh, a dimension door out of the room. And the magical darkness fades, leading to a door that exits out. That's where we end our session.
Fuck.
Oh, one other thing I should notice, when they took all of your blood, the symbol of the vitriol appears, each of you, probably on your, maybe on your chest somewhere, probably on your, like a brooch that would be here.
Do we get to
The symbol of
decide?
the vitriol. Sure.
Hell yeah.
I would say anywhere that's not out in the open, because they would not want it out in the open.
Perfection. That's all I need. Thank you.
Yeah, anywhere not out in the open. I want it on my ass. That's what.
You bet your ass it is his ass cheek. Oh yes.
Okay, anywhere it's not in the open, you get to decide where your symbol of the vitriol, and I've sent that in the chat earlier. Guys. Ooh.
Said 2,500 gold?
Yep, 2,500 gold to start with.
Oh, when he says that, he's like,
Yeah.
can you deduct what you already took from us?
And what his response probably would have been before he teleported away was, and then they teleported.
Yeah.
We have our next big bads introduced. And like I said, like a video game that would be boss after boss, took them all on in the same room, and didn't do too bad for all of them in the same room, to be fair. It's only when that darkness came up.
You're kicking ass until that happened. We can't see shit.
And no one figured out how to get rid of the darkness.
Well, it's amazing that his minions could see.
All of them.
As well.
Yeah.
Like,
all of them can see.
Undead, Goblin, or what was the other one?
But
Bugbear.
A lot of races can see in the dark. None of
Yeah.
us are those races.
Nope.
Zake
A
could
lot of races
easily.
can't see in magical darkness.
Yeah, it's magical darkness. Not even people with dark vision can see in them. But
Yeah.
because
so he chose that they
He
could
chose,
see.
yeah.
Yep. With his version of the spell, you can choose allies up to a certain number that they can see in the darkness.
And I don't
so-
even know like how darkness works. I
This
can't
is not
meta it. God damn it.
It's not a normal darkness spell, I'll say that. It's darkness,
Oh,
but
okay.
with a little bit of flavor because of certain special.
Darkness with a twist.
Yes,
Love
because
it.
the only special thing is that he can make allies, certain allies. What do you guys think? I'm sorry, it was so. I think we have our villains introduced for the
That's
next
intense.
while.
That is good.
So good.
Holy
I'm so
shit.
Worried about Tax. Like I legitimately
Yeah.
am terrified because if Tax is
Yeah.
dead, Pen's not gonna be Pen.
Yeah,
No.
Pen, you do not see tax, but you all are free to go. What do you all think? Thoughts? Question? I'm sorry it was so brutal, but
So good.
walked into the boss room and it went bad.
Walked into the bathroom and got fucking slapped.
Mental.
They don't want to kill you. They want to use you.
Yeah.
For fun.
I like it.
look
Honestly,
forward
I
to-
like that we're
I
here
look
being
forward to
used.
Finding out how we do with
Yeah.
that. Because I think everyone will respond to it very differently.
Yeah, this is going to
As
be. You all go to a city and immediately get in the clutches of.
Was Amy there?
Oh yes, Amy is.
Amy
there.
was there,
Oh,
yes.
thank God.
Everybody's there alive, because they. So a lot of times, Caedmon used his turn and some of his spells. When you all went down, he would take your bodies and hide
Yeah.
them away.
Yeah.
Penn, you only had to make one death saving throw because he wasn't able to do it yet. But when it came to his turn, he plucked you away. I hope that fight was fun. Maybe a little spooky.
I love
They
it.
are not normal humans. They are.
No. They're an adventuring party.
They're an adventuring
How,
party, just like you
How
and me.
low did we get EG?
You saw her looking pretty rough. I won't say what number, but you saw her looking pretty rough.
I was about to say, yeah, because we
Pretty
will
rough.
probably have to fucking kill her in the future, so that makes sense.
Right, yeah.
I don't know.
But
I
all-
respect EG now. I respect these people.
Look, Stockholm, breathe.
What do you think of their characters? Do you at least like them? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love it. I think it humbled us and showed us our weaknesses
Yes.
incredibly well. I'm a little pissed off I won't play my third, but it's fine.
I'm sorry.
Oh, fine, it's fine.
You can always quit playing your character and play someone else.
Nah.
Yeah. They weren't trying to kill you, but they might not give you that much safety and that many chances. They want to use you
Yeah.
and then see how it goes.
No, honestly, it's like this is like Suicide Squad. I'm in. This sounds fucking
Yeah.
like a blast.
Yeah.
You're free to explore the city or do whatever you want still. You just have to pay the money. And they will send you on things as they see fit. But you're free to explore and without fear of being hunted at the moment. But yeah, we've got just a little info on them for fun. EG is a light cleric. Caedmon is a blood hunter. Sorrow is a warlock. And and Barmuck is a druid. From their abilities, that's what you claim from them. They had a pet mimic and a pet hellhound, or at least something equivalent. I've just called it hellhound.
I am so curious to see. Well, hey, was the detective there?
Yes, sorry, the detective. Thank you for reminding me. The detective was there as well.
Cool.
Yeah, I just wanted
And
to take a head.
actually,
When I heard the rope
Actually-
snap, I thought it was like some shit was happening to Zake and Creonza was gonna go towards Zake.
you don't know where Zake's body is.
I know.
I was just about to say Zake. I was like, if they raise him up, I am going.
Yeah.
I was gonna scream of happiness. Like,
Yeah.
shit. To
Zombies,
use your
eh?
friends fucking
Oh.
to fight your. Oh, so good.
Yeah, not at the moment. They couldn't. Not with
Not
their
at the
abilities.
moment.
I was wrong. The detective is no longer here. He would not be here. He was there. The two detectives were the
bait.
give you all motivation to cooperate.
Mhm.
They're most likely dead. The one definitely was. The other one definitely is.
Can I
Yeah.
not give you ideas? But did you assume who I was freaking out about?
I had no idea who you were freaking out about.
I thought you were gonna.
Thalra. Yeah, I thought it was the two old ladies.
Literally,
Thalra
the moment
and-
you said two, I'm like, if it's them, Dom falls to his
Yeah.
knees. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. Don't you dare! I was so
Thal-
scared.
May and Gerda.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
Something
so
you can
scared.
assume right now is they pulled out a lot of their punches of trying to grab people like Zake and the detectives who were here. Seems that they don't know about Thalra May and Gerda at the moment.
And they fucking won't.
They barely found out about Zake, but with their investigation, they have found out about Zake
Nice.
because they
Yeah,
learned
Creonza's
about.
not fucking sneaky.
Yeah, they learned about a certain Warforged who went to the morgue and signed some papers and the paper trail. Whew, what do you all do next session? You all are free to go back to your normal lives. You just have to pay money and worry about this thing, work with them, or plot against them in secret while working with whatever you all do. That was fun. I'm sorry it was such an ass whooping. You all held your own for a long time.
It was humbling.
It's so good.
They're very
Beyonce
much...
is fucking freaked out right now. I know that much.
Yeah, I hope they were a little spooky at least, bringing a little bit of horror into D&D. They're spooky. Did you expect them to be spooky? Did you, or just?
No, I just thought like normal devil worshippers, and then like you got undead fucking people and all that jazz. Like I don't know.
They're an adventuring party, just like you is what he said. They started
like
the same.
you.
Started the same. Come together for a certain reason, helping people, and that's who they were.
What I love is that they had abilities like a adventuring party.
Yeah.
It was like you're going against PCs, and I really liked that because it made them feel like this was like an old group of yours. Like it made it feel so real, and it shows what adventurers can become. Oh, so good.
That's the entire point, is adventurers and what they can become if you go down a dark route. That's exactly what their whole story, like their whole theme is.
I love it.
They work together, and you all are the bad guys to them. You all are the antagonists. So I think we found our next arc's big bad. I think we jumped into our next arc.
I like it.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I didn't know we jumped into the next arc so quick, but we did.
Yeah.
How about the two quiet people?
Yeah.
Hello, quiet people.
It was a lot. I'm looking forward to
angry.
Did you at least have fun?
Yeah, I'm annoyed.
I'm sorry.
I'll have fun. Definitely have fun.
I get it.
It's frustrating. Yeah. What were you gonna say, Troy? Or
I
Manners?
was just gonna. It's rough to feel those emotions.
Yeah.
Not every
but
story is a win.
Real.
Can't win them all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not every story is a win, but as
I
Fion
have
says,
to go because Nathan is going to be home from school. But thank you.
No worries.
It was loads of fun.
Thank
And
you
I
for
can't wait
playing.
until hopefully the
Are we-
weekend, right?
Yeah, are we going for Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I won't. Yeah, let's say
Yeah.
and I'll just check with boss.
Okay. Remember, like Fion says, lost the battle possibly can win the war. Keep that in mind. Not
Yeah.
everything
Yeah,
has
we'll
to be a
see.
total loss. You all know about them now.
Fion.
Thank you. Bye.
No, thank you, man.
I'm
Bye,
heading out,
everybody.
too.
Are you all heading out?
Get
I'm
out
gonna
of
go
here,
grab some
baby.
food. Thank you for playing. Be thinking about what you guys want to do next session.
Sounds good.
Sorry it was rough.
Let's go to the heirloom theater, which
Yeah,
is
you can go
totally
to the
not
theater
today.
tomorrow night.
Perfect.
It'll be one hell of a show. That's all right. Thank you for playing, everybody. I'll see you hopefully Saturday.
Yeah.
Bye.
Goodbye.